That's what I'm gonna play next, I think. Celeste, good lord, thank you. I could not think of it.
Now, you see that big guy over there? I know who Van is. Great. Go on and give him a good...
Our little guys look really nice together because we like got the slightly off primary colors thing going.
Oh, yeah.
That didn't sound condescending.
Sorry, I was like half paying attention.
Wow.
That was really funny.
It's fine. I know that we're not friends.
What is this? Oh. Oh.
What? What the
There's no checkpoints, by the way.
I didn't know they had. What?
Oh.
Oh, God. Winnie, you fucking jinxed it.
Wait, this
Alright,
is so
but it's
hard.
for Megalovania.
What?
Oh, come on!
Wait, this is so cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had this song.
Oh! Oh, that's me.
Oh no. Cute.
Oh, this is so fun. Except that I suck at it.
So the last one is Bird.
Oh my god! Wow.
Did you understand any of that?
No.
Oh. What the fuck is that? What the hell?
What the fuck? That's just a giant ass pizza cutter. Holy shit, what?
Do you hate each other more than you love cheese? So sad. No, not me. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm
Thank
just
you.
thinking about how tomorrow's Fandango Friday.
God damn it.
Ever since we brought.
All right,
up
we're
the
back,
topic
Seer.
Fandango. Oh, what?
You're back.
Oh, okay.
You're the only one alive. He's so low level.
What do you want from me?
My team sucks so bad. Oh, he's got his feet out. God, he's so cute. He's gonna start breathing, isn't he? You gonna breathe? No. There he goes. He's breathing.
I don't think. Oh, you can hurt people with your abs. Not well, but you can.
That's good to know.
Somebody with it.
Hello, hello.
Alright, so this is a very abnormal time for me to be streaming. Because normally I am at magic school. But I felt like I was dying this morning, so I did not go in. Oh, the little rainbow? What was that? Yeah, and hopefully I took some medicine. I'm eating some food. Hopefully I feel fine, but if I suddenly leave, it's only because I'm dying again. Hi, Sam. Okay. So I'm supposed to go to bed. Oh, I have not seen this. Cool. I'm supposed to go to bed, but I want to explore first.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Hi, Kale. Yeah, right now I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right now. Thank you. Okay, that's the hotel that I have to go to bed in. What else? I wanted to read some more stuff. This might be another, like, another stream full of me reading a lot. Just a warning. So I already read about the ice storms. Interview on daily life before the Soulworm Festival. Oh! Achievement. Collect 20 readable items in Belobog. Eh. Interview on daily life before the Soulworm Festival. This is a survey published in the Crystal Daily, Weekend Edition. The upcoming Soulworm Festival has everyone busy with festival preparations. My dear Belobog friends, have you made your sun cakes? The reporter visited an ordinary household in Belobog. They talked about what preparations they had done and what the Soulworm Festival meant to them. The interviewee this time are a young member of the Silvermane Guards and his family. The interview was scheduled for the morning before the Soulworm Festival. The husband was preparing to go out and purchase food for the Soulworm Festival, while the wife stayed home to watch the child. Hello, sorry to intrude. I'm Abel, the one who contacted you before. Ah, no problem. It's my first interview, so I'm a bit nervous. Can you please introduce yourselves? I'm Ethan, and I'm a soldier. This is my wife, Hannah, and our child, little Beck. Hello, I'm Hannah, and I work at the library. Book. Beck is so cute. How old is he? He just turned 1. I don't know what the fuck Beck is saying. It seems like he's trying to say something. Are you going out for groceries? Why are you bringing so many things with you? Actually, I've asked for a leave of absence. My plan for today is to take some comfort food to my good friends on the front line first, then head to the market. Get Tad. Get Tad? Jatad? Hush. Your friends must be happy. By the way, is little Beck talking already? No, he can only say a few simple words. Get Jatad! That's still very impressive for his age. What is he trying to say? Is it Japard? I think it's Japard. Japard the scoundrel. I don't agree with him. I always respect the captain. Well, I won't keep you. While you're out shopping, I'll interview your wife. Wait, I'll go out later. Not sure what you'll talk about during the interview. Ethan and Hannah have been married for more than 2 years. According to Soulworm Festival customs, the newlywed husband Ethan should bring ingredients to make sun cakes with his mother-in-law. However, he has been on duty during this festival for 2 consecutive years due to the nature of his job. This year, Ethan can finally enjoy his Soulworm Festival holidays, which also gives him the opportunity to impress everyone with his cooking skills at his in-laws. To be honest, I still don't know how to make it. It's because you don't care. If the reporter didn't bring it up, you'd probably have forgotten it. You probably would have forgotten it all. What would you have my mother eat? Please stop fighting. Little Beck just fell asleep. I see. Ethan doesn't usually cook, right? Yeah, my wife usually cooks, since my job. There you go again with your excuses. I'm busy with work too, but I make the time to cook. It all depends on whether you want to or not. How about this? Why don't we learn how to make sun cakes now? With an apron on and a kitchen knife in hand, Ethan looked every bit a pro, despite it being his first time cooking. Even though it was his first time, Hannah, his wife, didn't seem too keen on helping him in any way. She whispered to the reporter that she was going to use this opportunity to teach her husband a lesson. So Ethan looked up the recipe for sun cakes and followed it step by step. Add sugar and salt to 3 eggs and beat quickly. Add in moo milk and flour and mix until thick. While mixing, Ethan also removed the lumps in the mixture, which is good for a beginner. He brushed the pan with a light layer of oil and then the egg mixture. And the sun cakes are done. In high spirits, Ethan also cooked the frost-grained cod. The reporter was honored to be invited to lunch. Even though it's your first time, it seems like you know what you were doing. I'm still a little nervous. Then let's dig in first. The reporter had eaten a lot of sun cakes over the years, but never had he eaten one so rich in flavor. It wasn't too salty or sweet, and it had the perfect texture. It's hard to imagine that Ethan made this on his first try. Add a touch of yogurt honey and frostweave salmon, and the sun cakes were ready to be sold in stores. The interview was once put on hold as the reporter and Hannah helped Ethan in the kitchen, making almost 100 sun cakes. It was already towards dusk before they realized it, and it wasn't until they heard little Beck's cries that the young couple came to realize their child hadn't eaten lunch. This is an unexpectedly warm incident in an interview with the family. Let's wish Ethan a great debut at his mother-in-law's. That was awkward. I didn't want to listen to a couple argue. I was trying to puzzle what he might be saying, and all I could think of was get out. This little kid. Get out. Leave. Sun cakes do sound really good, though. Hello, Hona. Welcome. Alright, I'm gonna read one more. Oratorio, Supreme Guardian, Premier Spectacular. Path of the Architect, Supreme Guardian, Premier Spectacle, and Behind the Scenes. By Anna. On January 13th, 698, Mr. George, in response to a charity fundraiser organized by the Belobog government, premiered the once rehearsed Elisa Rand in the new concert hall on Fanka Street. The poster for the show read, "For the benefit of poor criminals and interest of Charisse Hospital." In an interview with the Crystal Daily, he said, "All proceeds from the show will go to charity. It will be split equally between the Criminal Welfare Society and Charisse Hospital." The performance was conducted by George himself. The entire architect Goliards? Goliard? I don't know if I'm saying it right. Goliard? Goliard? A wandering student of the 12th or 13th century, given to the writing of Latin verse. Cool. The entire architect Goliard's chorus was in attendance. It was an unprecedented event, evident by the tickets being sold out the day it was available. The new concert hall, with 1,500 seats fully booked for the premiere, was unable to meet the demand. On the day of the premiere, the concert hall asked ladies, better not to wear bustle dresses, and gentlemen, better not to carry swords, so that there would be more room for the audience. In total, 1,800 guests crammed into the concert hall, with many of them sitting on the steps of the walkway to watch the premiere of Supreme Guardian. That's a fire hazard. That's definitely a fire hazard. The performance was a sensation. and famous music critic Borofsky praised, "Words cannot express the shock and joy that this amazing performance brought to the full house." On the day after the premiere, the Crystal Daily devoted a full page to Supreme Guardian and its performance. The article stated, "Exquisite, grand, and gentle. We had to search through the dictionary for the most elegant, majestic, and vivid words to describe the baptism of joys experienced by our ears and souls." As promised, after deducting the expenses for the orchestra and the concert hall, George donated all the remaining proceeds to the Criminal Welfare Society and Charisse Hospital. By January 19th, the Belobog residents' demand for a second show had grown more intense. At the request of Klipoth Fort, an encore of Supreme Guardian was quickly arranged and performed at the Golden Theater. The new concert hall had other shows arranged. The tickets were available on January 18th and sold out in half a day. At that time, many conservatives thought an oratorio was inappropriate for the theater.
Oratorio.
Oratorio. A large-scale musical work for orchestra and voices, typically a narrative on a religious theme, performed without the use of costumes, scenery, or action. Oh, okay. At the time, many conservatives thought an oratorio was inappropriate for the theater. Supreme Guardian Cocolia silenced the outmoded old-fashioned. I learned so much playing these games. Supreme Guardian Cocolia silenced the outmoded by attending the show in person. On the evening of the 19th, when the orchestra played Elisa Rand, the Supreme Guardian couldn't contain her excitement and stood up to pay her tribute. When she did, the whole audience followed suit. Some critics think this will become an unspoken rule that the audience should stand for this part of the show in the future. After the show, Supreme Guardian Cocolia personally took to the stage to thank George. It is reported that the proceeds of the second show, after deducting expenses, were donated to the Children's Education Committee. According to the Crystal Daily, Mr. George imparts a truly sublime and pure meaning to the work he conducts. Wow! Okay, one more, since there's just one left. New. Rye Bread Soda Iceberg. An in-page advertisement for a lifestyle magazine recommending various dessert recipes. At the beginning of the eternal freeze, many migrants thought there wouldn't be a need for cold snacks in Belobog. But soon, they couldn't resist the frozen delight. Belobog's central heating warmed every room of every household, and the heat made the air dry. Who wouldn't want to eat a frozen delight after a hearty, steaming meal? Eating that frozen delight indoors will hit all the right spots. Eating it outdoors, well, that's a whole other sensation. One of the traditional flavors from Belobog is rye bread soda. Rye bread soda is almost as old as Belobog itself. In 73 AF, the Belobog Food Committee, not wanting excess bread to go to waste, suggested an idea to several bakeries to create another product with them. First, the excess bread was turned to rusks, completely crushed and soaked. Then the bread liquid was extracted and fermented. The result was rye bread soda. It can be considered a product of Belobog's absolute resourcefulness. It's been proclaimed as an iconic drink that even children can enjoy. Interesting beer you've got there. In recent years, there is a new rye bread soda on the market called Rye Bread Soda Iceberg, based on the original rye bread soda formula. This new version is quite popular among young people. It is common to see young couples outside a dessert shop eating an iceberg with small spoons. Rye Bread Soda Iceberg is easy to make, and the ingredients are simple. Let's learn how to make it at home. Alright, ingredients are 800 milliliters of rye bread soda, 330 milliliters of Moo Moo yogurt, and 10 grams of sugar. Pour the rye bread soda into an airtight bag and leave it outside overnight to freeze completely. Use tools such as an ice shaver to shave the iced soda onto the plate and form an iceberg. Pour the Moo Moo yogurt into a bowl and stir with sugar. At this stage, you can add as much different jams of your liking to the mixture. Pour the mixture from the top of your dark iceberg to form a sweet and sour, silvery, silky layer, and you're done. Feel free to replace the rye bread soda with any other sweet beverage. It will taste the best with rye bread soda, though. Please finish the iceberg as soon as possible if you're indoors. If you're worried about it melting too fast, you can add small amounts of well-cooked animal collagen to the mixture. You won't have this problem if you eat outdoors. Yum? I suppose? Okay. I think down here I did not finish exploring. Last time I played, this dude parked his car here and then ran over and was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Please don't give me a ticket." And I was like, yeah, see that it doesn't happen again. And then he bribed me with money. I am not a police officer. Oh, you got a meeting? Okay, bye-bye. Thanks for stopping in. The empty benches look lonely on the busy street. Roadside picnic. Oh, there's 3 pages. Opening date November 5th. The Golden Theater. The most talked about theater production in Belobog this year, Roadside Picnic. Anton's family was having a simple suburban roadside picnic, but ended up bringing bizarre treasures to the Mole Kingdoms. A big pot that can feed an entire clan, a red flower that can eat anything, and a strange black slate that gives odd oracles. An amazing conflict broke out between the Mole Kingdoms because of these treasures, and when Anton's family left, the Mole Kingdoms that fought over the ownership of the treasures returned to peace. Goliard's Award for Best Theater Production. An amazing cast that exceeds your imagination. Legendary Belobog author, Marjorie's first cross-media production. The 5th Goliard's Award for Best Theater Director, Martin. Goliard's Award for Best Actor in Play, Alan. Goliard's Award for Best Upcoming Actor in a Play, Ruby. Presents a bunch of names. A lot of moles in this one. Cool. Trash can. The inside of this trash can is good as new. You've never seen a trash can this clean before. In fact, you've never seen anything this clean before. This trash can is like the universe's very incarnation of purity. Well, maybe we're going too far. I don't want to stroke the trash can. That's weird. Okay, I'll do it. You stretch your hand out and gently stroke the trash can. A soft, tender, smooth, unconstrained, and tactile sensation travels up your fingertips. The lyrics in the song came at a very strange time. You feel a great sense of satisfaction, like that of some fairy tale princess who's just woken up from a night's sleep on 9 mattresses stacked on top of each other. All concern, exhaustion, and sense of duty fly away. There's no doubt about it, this is the world's most beautiful trash can. What's up? What's in there? What's with your expression? Nothing. You decide to tell her. A poster for the fairy tale play Leisha and Mrs. Trude. Treasure. Oh my god. Please? Is this the theater then? Oh, I can't go inside? Fine. Trash can. 2 trash cans. 1 for recycling dry garbage, 1 for recycling wet garbage. So, where would you throw a coconut husk? Dry? Correct. Coconut shell doesn't rot, and it's not toxic. You can't recycle it either, so it belongs to the dry garbage. You immerse yourself in the joys of sorting garbage. Mailbox. A red mailbox with the corner of a white letter sticking out. This letter is unfortunately stuck. I'm gonna take it. You carefully nip the letter out with your fingers. The envelope included the following. Dear kind-hearted soul, can you please buy me a stamp and post this for me? 1,000 thanks. You open the letter. There's a short message on it on the edge of some newspaper. Sister, please send me 50 shield ASAP. Love from your dear brother. I'm just like stealing so much mail. This is not legal. Leisha and Mrs. Trude. Program 1. Opens April 8th, Golden Theater. Adopted from the most popular fairy tale in Belobog for 30 years. Leisha and Mrs. Trude. The beautiful girl Leisha asked for a fire from the aloof witch, Mrs. Trude, to warm her poor family. It might be Leisha? Leisha? On the way to the old witch's palace, Leisha met 3 knights. The witch referred to the knights as my dawn, my sun, and my evening. Mrs. Trude wanted Leisha to complete 3 adventures impossible for normal people. With the help of the 3 knights, how would Leisha complete the witch's difficult quest? A happy piece of work that can be enjoyed by the whole family. Diana, the cursed squirrel. Played by Kristen. This is cute. I also got another letter. I'm missing number 3. It might be because, like, I think I remember pushing one of them in. You rarely deal with such old and bulky communication devices. Though it's obvious you'll get a chance to find out how phone booths work now. Nobody in the phone booth. No Bellabogians dying to use it either. A good time to hog it all for yourself. Cute. You spot a small card next to the rotary dial telephone with peeling paint. It reads, The Rightful Right Society, followed by what you think is a phone number. 6877. You start dialing the number. Oops. Now you've got to figure out what to say if it does connect. You realize the call is picked up on the other end, and the person is prepared to engage in a heated exchange of words with you. Time for improv. The Rightful Rights Society. How may we help you? Ah, yes. What can we do for you? I'd like to know more about this society of yours. Why, of course. We are a volunteer group consisting of Belabogians that help all members temporarily escape the bond of families and responsibilities. We are essentially a non-profit organization with no fees to join. You just have to help fellow members in your spare time. We also offer a one-time trial service for free. Just call us and let you know what you need, and we'll arrange it for you. I got something you can help with. Let's get this show started with your own legendary life story. You are the 23rd generation and rightful heir of a certain famous Belobog family. You are beautiful. Your hair spreads as rosy clouds, and even the tears you cry seem like pearls. You are wealthy. You're waited on hand and foot and given the best in life. Oh my, how impressive. Yet not only did a rich girl like you avoid becoming spoiled, you even dedicated yourself to self-improvement. More still, you fought crimes, helped the poor, and even met the Supreme Guardian. However, that's not your true aspiration. The Supreme Guardian? Your greatest wish is just to get rid of the chores in life and go see your idol, Serval, at the workshop again. You just need a little help from the Rightful Rights Society to do that. You've explained your needs in detail. It's clear your awesome story touched whoever took the call, as indicated by the faint sobbing. In the end, they yielded to each other, to each of your unreasonable requests, even encouraging you not to let the impossible dreams keep you down. Their response is as follows. Don't worry, the Rightful Rights Society always comes through. You say your goodbye, and the other end quickly hangs up. Undoubtedly, you've won this round. What the fuck? So dramatic, yeah. The Trailblazer is so, like... so funny. This game is so silly. Celine. She's singing. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice there were people around. I'm not disturbing you, am I? You have a great voice. Okay, I shall continue warming up my voice. Oh no, the play isn't open to the public yet. I better not spoil it. I'm so forgetful. Anyway, the play is still in rehearsal. I am the leading actress's voice. If you like the song, we can meet again in the theater. I'd like to know more about Tamila. You are curious as a child, but I don't have much to offer. Although Tamila's voice is a bit deep, her acting and singing skills are not much of a problem. She's got a lot of fans. It's just that she seems to be unhappy with me, which I'm a little confused about. Why is she unhappy with you? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but during the rehearsals recently, I felt that Tamila didn't want to lip sync. Also, I shouldn't say this, but I don't feel comfortable with Tamila's recent public criticism of the lyrics. Although the songs she criticized were for her character, I was responsible for the voiceover. It just feels like she was aiming that at me. Have I done something to get on her bad side? Musicals need voiceovers? Usually no, but the director insisted that I do the voiceover for Tamila's songs. He said, Tamila's voice isn't catchy and girly enough. This is my private affair. Please don't be bothered by it. Why don't you perform on the stage yourself? I've been thinking about that lately. I want to set foot on a new path. I've loved singing since I was a little girl. I could sing all day long, no matter what the song is. Did anything happen between the two of you? I don't think so. We teamed up a few times and it always went well. As for outside the theater, well, Tamila is a star. So I really don't have much contact with her. I don't know what she could be mad about. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's probably just because we have different perspectives. Maybe she's jealous of your voice. Shh, don't speak so rashly. Tamila's voice is deep, but I think it's very touching, especially when she's singing lyrical type songs. For example, the contralto in Back to the Night is something that's beyond me. I saw the tears in your eyes tonight. Will you still love me after dawn? Tamila is a natural beauty, and she has a great stage presence. I'm sure she isn't jealous of me. Let's not think too negatively about people. Don't let it bother you too much. Okay, bye. Cool. Good talk. Trash can. There is a leisurely elegance to the trash cans, which exudes commanding confidence. It may have something to do with the letter fragment in its possession. A letter pieced together. This is the content of a letter that was pieced back together. Miss Leela, I hope you will keep this letter safe. Maybe it will lift the curtains of a nice story on everybody's lips. The month that we've been working together was far too short. The first thing that I noticed about you was your beauty. You are more beautiful than most other women, but not quite as beautiful as my first love. Who says that? What the... Damn. But that's not important. Your real charm is your down-to-earth work attitude, which is the quality a woman in Belobog should have in this new era. The earnest way in which you prepared for interview articles is charming. I was captivated by your clear organization and thoughtful questions. If I were conducting the interview, I would have been more thorough, especially with the improvisation and humor. In the future, feel free to communicate with me, and I'd be more than happy to give you constructive feedback, making your work easier. I heard your magazine, Voyager, is a young media company only recently established. Plenty of challenges await in the future. An unwed woman like yourself will surely need an outstanding partner to face those challenges together. Allow me to reintroduce myself. For 3 consecutive years, I've been voted as the backbone of the magazine, Crystal Daily. Many colleagues call me the one who is most daring to speak out. Of course, in our line of work, this is a good quality to have. In my spare time, I participate in various sports. I'm exceptionally good at long-distance running and have won many rewards for the suburban snow cross-country. I think you'll find that there aren't many men like me. This is agonizing to read. However, if you do like me, please don't become too attached. Fate guides our love, and we must do our utmost for Belobog. What kind of love would require us to sacrifice our job? What kind of love would have us be filled with guilt and shame? Please respond within 7 days of reading this letter. Otherwise, I will be too busy to... The rest of the torn letter is missing. Ugh, God, that was disgusting. Gotta head out, but thank you for the stream. Hope you keep feeling better. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need it. Does that work? Yeah. Nervous man. A quiet and foreboding wrought iron fence blocks the way. Quiet isn't the right word to describe it, because at this moment you seem to hear faint muttering. Venture no closer. No closer, the iron gate seems to say. I can see through it. I know there's a guy there. Then again, the voice could have come from the nervous man behind the gate. You approach him to ask why on earth he's playing ventriloquist for the gate. Venture no closer to me. Might I ask why you're talking to yourself? Are you asking me? I was simply too nervous to have noticed you. I'm truly sorry. Am I that attractive? Ha! You're a funny one. It's the back alley. Have you not heard? Some ghostly going-ons have been happening in the back alley recently. The back alley? Are you not a resident of this neighborhood? The back alley is an alleyway behind the theater. It's where we poor people live. Ghostly goings-on? I'm not too sure about the details. I just know that they're among us, and they've gotten their hands on some of the residents. You don't have to be this polite with me. Oh, thank goodness. Why don't you leave the place, then? It's all because of this gate. The neighbors and I wish to leave this place too, but we can't seem to get it open at all. All we can do is come out occasionally for some fresh air. Ah, it's getting late and I have to return. Just my luck, this blasted back alley. The man up ahead mutters some confusing words as his head shakes incessantly, before disappearing into the shadows of the theater. What a strange man. I wonder if I'll run into him again. What, they're literally like trapped back there? Is that okay? I feel like the city should do something about that. A few tins labeled Bellabog sausage, an unopened bottle of Jim Roger bread soda, a copy of the Crystal Daily with Supreme Guardian Cocolia on the front page, surrounded by Silvermane guards, crumpled paper ball, some withered flowers whose thermal dome is broken. To understand a city, go through its trash cans. Did I get another trash can achievement? Get Jim Roger bread soda from a trash can. Also, see what Bellabog is famous for. You've obtained every useful prop in the trash cans. Yay. Oh, this is Tamila. Don't leave me alone. Take me with you. I've been waiting for you to show me the ring. Love is our destiny. Say the word, baby. Ahem. Can I help you with something? I'm just passing by. Don't mind me. Don't mind you how? I don't like being stared at when rehearsing. How do you perform in front of your audience then? Rehearsal is different from the real thing. Ugh, you look a little strange. You're not some journalist from who knows where, are you? I don't have any exclusive insider information to reveal. But it doesn't matter either way. Tamila of the Golden Theater is always open to being interviewed. Is there a problem? As you can probably tell, my voice is rather low-pitched. The director is not very happy about that, so the theater hired a voice actress to assist me. She is impeccable indeed, but I too was professionally trained, never missed a day of practice. Now I have to lip-sync and act as if in a silent film. I can't help but think maybe one day they'll get rid of me altogether. What do you think I should do? Yeah, what? That's weird. Why were you, like, cast for the role then? Maybe find a project that suits your voice better. I'm afraid it's not that easy. You might not know this, but musical artists only look good on stage for a very limited period of time. Once their physiques change or their voice becomes coarse, they have to bid the stage farewell. They'll call it spending more time with the family, but everyone knows it's the end of their career. There are other types of musicals you can try. The theater manager is convinced that the audience is only interested in love songs aimed at teens. But it's possible that people's taste has changed and the management failed to grasp it. You know what? I'll see if I can bring some artists together and try some new things. How does that sound? The other dialogue options were like kind of fucked up. Like, I'm not gonna choose those. Cool. Oh. Time change notice. For oratorio rehearsal. To all members of the Goliards Chorus. The rehearsal for next Tuesday has been rescheduled due to the Golden Theater heating device maintenance. The adjustment details are as follows. The chorus rehearsal, originally scheduled to start at 9:30 on Tuesday, has been changed to 13:30 due to maintenance. Lunch will not be provided for this rehearsal. The orchestra will not participate in this rehearsal because all instruments have been moved for maintenance. Please wait for further notice. Due to soprano Tatiana's accidental injury and hospitalization, soprano Celine will be taking her parts in the play. As the date for the official performance draws near, rehearsal time will be extended by 3 to 4 hours. The theater has arranged for transportation to ensure all members reach home safely. For those that live far from the theater, you may apply for accommodations at the Goethe Hotel. Please inform each other, make sure everyone has read the notice, and make the proper arrangements accordingly. I love this guy is like the only one visible in this whole area, and I cannot talk to him. Achievement. Obtain the score for the phonograph from talking with Tamila at the Golden Theater. Oh yeah, it's a new record. How do I do this? Here? Up? Down. Oh. Wait, can I go back to Herta Space Station? Oh shit, I didn't know that! I thought I was stuck here. Oh my god. Also, okay, where is... How do I get to the train? Pom Pom, I miss you. Parlor car? Boop. Oh wait, is this record just gonna be that song that kept playing? Because I didn't like that. Embers. It is even a luxury for some people to pass a peaceful day before warm embers. It had like light singing in the background that I didn't like. Yeah, it sounds like people whispering. I don't like it. Yeah, let's do this one for now. This one's good. Okay. I think I've explored everything now.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I bought all the stuff from this dude. God, I do not like this song. I think I bought everything from her. Fuck. I didn't.
I want to see the adventurous moles.
The what? Oh! Yarilo, god of spring and war. You're gonna learn why it's called, what is it, Yarilo 6? Mythological tales. Perun, the god of thunder and lightning and the one ranked the highest in the pantheon, is fashioned with a beard made of bronze and armed with a shield and an axe, which he used to slay sinners and evil spirits. He hurls his axe at enemies and summons bolts of lightning before it returns to his hand. Perun exterminates demons that scourge across the skies with fiery arrows from his war chariot, what later became known as thunder and lightning to the world. Veles, a sworn enemy of Perun and previously also the god of war, now oversees the land, water, forest, and the underworld. Veles takes a half-human, half-snake form, with horns of bulls on his head, a thick coat of fur, and a long beard. He herds cattle in the land of death while controlling wealth, rewards, music, and the night. He is an expert in magic and trickery. Pursuing Veles across the earth, the enraged Perun cares not for the things that Veles shapeshifts to hide behind, and strikes them down with indifference, even the humans. The mischievous Veles climbs from the damp underground to steal Perun's cattle, wife, and children. Hi, Riley. Thank you for the hydrate. On the last night of February, Perun's 10th son, Eurylo, was born. It was also that night that he was stolen and brought to the Land of Death, where Veles raised him. Land of Death is a lush prairie of eternal springs across the sea, where Eurylo helps his foster father guard the cattle. Birds migrate to that land every winter. How am I feeling? I'm doing good! I'm feeling pretty good. I took some medicine. I drank some drinks. I ate some food. I can stand now. It's great. Ow. Turnip. Ow. Turnip's biting me. If I start feeling bad, though, again, I'm prepared. Eurylo was first noticed and welcomed by the goddess of nature and death, Morana, who is Perun's daughter and Eurylo's sister. The two quickly fell in love and celebrated their wedding in the summer. The sacred unification of Eurylo and Morana symbolized a promise of fertility and lush vegetation. It also meant temporary peace between Perun and Veles, and the late summer harvest would be successful and bountiful. However, Eurylo was not a faithful husband. In retaliation to his disloyalty, Morana killed Eurylo and used his corpse to build a new home. Without her husband, Morana gradually became a depressed old witch. The frightening and dangerous goddess of death would bring about a cold, bitter winter. Morana would die at the year's end, being reborn as Vesna. At the same time, Eurylo would also be born, and the myth would start all over again. The endless cycle of life and death continued for a long time. The unfaithful Eurylo getting killed after the autumn harvest, and the lonely Morana dying at the end of the year. The two gods were reborn and fell in love again, ensuring the bountiful harvest every year. It wasn't until one year when Morana killed Eurylo as usual, but the house she built was weak and collapsed. With no shelter in the frigid winter, Morana's anger could not be contained any longer, and she no longer accepted her fate of reconciling with Eurylo every year. As the goddess of nature and death, she placed a cruel curse on herself. The next time she died, she would no longer be reborn as Vesna, the goddess of youth and springtime. The curse worked. This time, while Morana did become a dangerous witch in her solitude, she didn't die at the end of the year. The cold and darkness raged on, far greater than ever before. It even continued to span across the following year. When Eurylo was reborn into this desolate place, Morana finally died, never to be reborn. Faced with a ruthless winter, Eurylo realized that he had made a mistake. Spring would not come this year, and Eurylo could not face the cold nights alone. In his desperation, Eurylo decided to look for his father, Perun, the chief of the gods, to seek repentance and forgiveness. Having heard the story of the two, Perun sympathized with Morana, but could not accept her curse. Without spring, the world would slowly die in the cold winter nights. The wise Perun pointed out Eurylo's sin of arrogance and prophesied, should Eurylo once again be able to offer his eternal love and loyalty to Morana, only then will her anger be quelled. The proud Eurylo fell into a deep depression, and the cold storm continued to rage on even till the autumn harvest. At the end of the story, the remorseful Eurylo offers to sacrifice his reincarnation, swearing everlasting and deep loyalty to his deceased lover. Perun's prophecy came true. Eurylo's remorse and longing turned into a warm and forgiving spring that covered the land and protected the people, enabling them to live happily and peacefully on the snow-torn world. Man, Eurylo kind of sucks. Dude. He, like, cheated on his wife, like, infinitely, and she died every time. Eurilo, god of spring and war analysis. Folklore expert, Chico. One of the earliest historical references to the god is in the biography of a diplomat from the Saya Kingdom, about 1800 years before the Eternal Freeze. On his expedition, he came across a tribe who happened to be celebrating the god of war. I might just keep going with the J's. Yaraway. Experts from before the Eternal Freeze believe Yaraway to be the precursor of Eurilo. Hi, Lyra! Eurilo sounds like a dumpster fire. Yeah, like, what the fuck? You named your planet after this guy? Around 1200 years ago, in the northern region of Nikatha, a festival known as Eurilo was celebrated in late springs or early summer. Groups of villagers would walk along the countryside, symbolizing the return of the god back into this world. His return meant fertility and vegetation. Experts from before the Eternal Freeze found traces of religious rituals in honor of this god. The death of a god was seen as a ritualistic sacrifice and carries heavy symbolic meaning. Similar metaphors can be found in other mythologies. The bodies of dead gods creating the world, with blood turning into rivers, bones turning into mountains, hair turning into forests, and so on. With the emergence of the Eternal Freeze, the world of the gods gradually began to weaken, until eventually the house built from Eurilo's corpse could no longer support human life and collapsed, just like it did in myth. It is clear the myth's ending was influenced by the Eternal Freeze and the new religions. Before the Eternal Freeze, Eurilo was the typical birth, death, rebirth god of nature, whose mythological cycle was the same as that of crops in the northern region of Nikatha, from sowing to growing to harvesting, viewed as crop destruction. However, after the Eternal Freeze, the seasonal cycle was broken, replaced by Belobog's unique climate. In the myth, this climate change is explained by the household affairs between the gods. It's worth mentioning that in this story, Eurilo goes on a journey from an unfaithful bum to a loyal husband. By the end of the story, he sought redemption from Peyrune, paying a heavy price for his indiscretions. The changes in Eurilo here were thought to be related to the changing lunar phases, a projection of human understanding on natural phenomena. This understanding continued to hold after the Eternal Freeze emerged, and people could no longer observe the moon's phase changes. There was a lack of understanding of such astronomical phenomena, so people were more inclined to draw a moral conclusion to the story. This god's endless cycle of birth, death, and rebirth was the price to pay for his love. Neat. Alright, those are all the books the newsstand had. I think that's it. So I'm gonna go to the hotel. Oh wait, there's this one. I think I bought these though. Oh yeah, because he just had stuff. Cool. This music is so pretty. Alright, time to progress the plot.
Is there anything left to do? We're meeting the Guardian tomorrow. There won't be any time for sightseeing.
That's enough fun for today. Time to rest.
It was a long day today. All I need is a hot shower and a good night's sleep.
Didn't someone mention a pillow fight?
Yeah, about time!
Let's get to bed early and save our energy. I sense the next few days could be tiring.
Well, I'm off to my room then. Express lights off!
My little temporary bed. Ah.
Who are you? What are you?
We are allies. Allies of the Guardians in generations.
What do you want?
To rebuild its to help you achieve your wish.
Hello? The fuck? Okay. Gonna start my day normal.
Hey, did you hear that?
There's a group of Silvermane guards at the entrance, and I don't think they're here to say hi.
If this is our escort, it's less friendly than I was expecting.
I thought she was referring to the dream I had, and I was like, oh shit, shared dream? Nah, it's just me. You guys are assuming a lot. All I can see is their helmets.
I just have a feeling.
Let's go and meet them. We won't know until we're down there.
Hey, Commander Bronya is waiting for you all down below. Hurry up and go see her. And no tricks.
Are we in a lot of trouble?
This character, like, hair color, this NPC hair color is so fucking cute. Let me look like you.
Huh? It's you. You were there at the fort.
Oh, the girl
I am
who
Bronya Rand,
needs to put
acting
some pants
commander
on.
of the Silvermane Guards. In the name of the Amber Lord in the Highest, and under order of Supreme Guardian Cocolia Rand, I hereby arrest the suspected infiltrators under the charge of plotting to incite rebellion.
What? We just got here!
As agent of the Supreme Guardian, I herewith temporarily strip you of your freedom of action and speech. When you are tried by the adjudication panel, you will be given the opportunity to defend yourselves against the accusations.
I literally just got here.
Resistance will prove futile. You must come with me.
Wait a minute. This isn't what we agreed. She said we were going to be escorted to discuss an urgent matter.
This is an orchestrated betrayal, obviously.
Looks like we've been downgraded to accomplices. Again. It seems like it's every third planet this happens.
That's because you always act without thinking. You never have a plan.
Hey, I'm improving. I'm coming up with a plan right now. And got one. Danheng, the alley.
The one that's been sealed off. It's possible. March. Be ready to make an
We're
escape.
gonna run for it?
Huh? Really? I just wanted to say something.
You sounded pretty convincing.
3 of a kind.
Huh?
Shh! It's an old Astral Express escape signal. Do you play cards?
2 pair.
I feel like they don't need to speak in code here because they did just verbally explain their plan. And I'm pretty sure the guards could have heard them.
Hey, what are you whispering? Let's get going.
Ace!
They charged straight in! Escaping into a fragmentum. I don't know if they're overconfident or just eager for death. It would seem that Mother's judgment was correct.
This is D&D logic. Just let them cook. You're right, though. That's so true. Yeah, and the code literally was just 321.
Should we report them as missing or deceased? The Supreme Guardian's order was to arrest them. We cannot abandon our pursuit just because they fled into a sealed-off area.
Her earrings are so big.
Ascertain their fate with my own eyes. Yes, ma'am.
Hayla's so cute. She's so cute.
Eradicate all threats to Belobog security.
So small.
That is what I must do.
Why am I getting arrested? I'm gonna be real, I'm not quite sure.
Ha! See? They weren't brave enough to follow us. Freedom!
So, we landed on this planet, and our spaceship is super special. And when we landed, people were like, whoa, like no one has ever, like people aren't able to land on our planet because the winter storm is so aggressive. So the fact that we landed and we're outsiders, we're basically aliens, is like suspicious. And apparently there's like political stuff going on, so they probably just assume because we're outsiders, we're like here to fuck with that, I guess. Yeah, we're inciting rebellion. But in actuality, we're just aliens. And we're here looking for, I think, the Stellaron or something? Right? We like... I don't know what we're doing.
Serves them right. Better luck next time, slowpokes.
That was too risky.
Oh, please. It's the result that counts. Gotta take risks sometimes if you want to succeed.
We caught them by surprise. Nothing more. They'll be in pursuit soon enough. Let's follow the path. We need to guarantee our own safety before making any further plans.
New area. Yeah, and I think, so the planet's suffering from like eternal freeze or something, but I think we might be guessing that it's caused by whatever we're, like, I think we know how to fix it. Like the eternal freeze might be caused by something. Is it Stellarons? Maybe? I don't quite understand the Stellarons.
So, what happened back there? Why did the Supreme Guardian send people to arrest us? Imagine launching a surprise attack when your enemy is fast asleep. The cheek!
That woman had a troubling aura. Our instincts were correct.
The cheek.
Freeze!
It's too late to repent.
Time to twirl!
The truth of life and death.
Oh, I don't need to
revealed in
use
an
that right
instant.
now. Well, I've already started.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
Time to twirl! You have the worst luck running into me. Time to twirl!
Batter up!
You couldn't have done it without me.
From what they've said, the train crew seems to believe that the Stellaron is causing the big freeze. But they also want to get the Stellaron because it's preventing their train from leaving. Oh, right! Right. So what they do is they fly around and they take their train to different planets. And like looking for the Stellaron, but yeah, they can't leave the planet until they get it because it's like, I don't know, preventing the magic train from leaving. So we are stranded here until we find it, I guess. Oh, right. Who can I steal from? I want him.
Watch this! Check out this awesome move!
Alright, I'm gonna let the kids fight and be right back really quick. Get a sandwich.
Conflict is pitiless.
Watch this!
Here is thunder.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
Radiant Spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless. Calm your body and mind. I won't go easy. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Calm your body and mind. Stand down. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Okay. Sandwich acquired. What did I get from that? I got experience. Condensed ether, which is level up material, I think. Oh, for light cones. Oh, it's light cone experience. And money. So then if I go to my light cones, boop. I can continue leveling them up. Yeah, March's like attack being just throwing a bunch of lollies. It's cute. Should I change up my team? Uh-oh. Ah! I feel like I should change my team. Because, oh, I guess I have like I have a pretty good spread. But I want to play around with Asta a little bit. Oh, before, when I was doing the auto battle, what you can do is you have the option of replacing your 4th character with a support from your friend. So in my friend list, I have whoever their like banner character is who I can borrow to use. So I used both of these ones in those battles. And they're super powerful because they're really high level.
Looks good.
Supreme Guardian Tatiana delivers an important speech. Whoa! A newspaper clip cut out with meticulous care was stuck on the notice board. Supreme Guardian Tatiana made a commemorative speech before the newly built museum, and its entirety was posted on the Crystal Daily. Commemorative speech on the 50th anniversary of the passing of Supreme Guardian Alexandra. Today is the 50th anniversary of the death of Alexandra, the 3rd Supreme Guardian of Belobog. We had spent the most peaceful half-century since the founding of Belobog after the Great Woman's passing. The people live in prosperity, and the city is moving in the right direction. We are at the best time in our history. All of this was because of the work the Supreme Guardian put in while she was alive. Today, I ask us to please offer our most sincere thanks to Madame Alexandra. During Madame Alexandra's tenure, Belobog had underwent dramatic transformations. The extent of development for the underworld accelerated, and countless spirited young people made their name in mining towns. While she put great effort into developing the society and economy of the underworld, Madame Alexandra also devoted herself to developing education. She supported and created the University of Belobog for scientific research. With her generosity, the scientific understanding of underground ecology also reached new heights. Moreover, Madame Alexandra also unified the units of measurements in Belobog, and established the after fortification calendar, which is still in use. It is fair to say, were it not for Madame Alexandra, Belobog would perhaps still be living in the equivalent of a chaotic and ignorant night. Personally, Supreme Guardian Alexandra was a hero I had never met. When I was still a candidate for the Supreme Guardian, Madame Feinka often spoke to me about Grandma Alexandra. It could still be said that she had seemingly never left us and is still with us today. Belobog will forever remember Alexandra and every Supreme Guardian before and after her. We will not forget these great names, even after 50... No, we will remember even after 100, 500, or 1,000 more years. Once again, let us give our deepest respect to the great Supreme Guardian Alexandra. Brothers in court. Goethe mansion sealed temporarily. For the Goethe family, a prominent family in Belobog, the past 3 months have been life-changing. Before the incidents at Austin Goethe's funeral had a chance to settle, his 2 sons were already stirring up a ruckus in court. After a grueling court process, the news that Gray Goethe was convicted of treason shocked Belobog. What happened exactly? Please stay tuned for our correspondence analysis. Shortly after Austin Goethe's passing, the brothers turned on each other over the will. The Goethe family had a reputable name even before Belobog's founding, earning the trust and favor of the second Supreme Guardian, Svetlana the Harsh. The Goethe family played an important role in unifying the powers in Belobog. With the recent passing of Austin Goethe, the core member of the family, Belobog's elites all attended his grand funeral. However, Austin Goethe's will had not equally distributed of his wealth between his sons, causing great disputes. In the will, the elder son Wyatt was entitled to 65% of wealth, while the younger son Gray only received 20%. The rest of Austin's wealth was merged into the family trust and will be managed by a third party, periodically issuing allowances to his grandchildren. Gray protested strongly against this distribution, and the relationship between the brothers completely broke down over the 2 months of court hearings. Gray was extremely agitated when he was being interviewed, and said, "My father wouldn't have left such an absurd will. We're both his sons, so why are we treated differently? Someone must have tampered with the will. This will? I won't accept this will." Compared to Gray's rage, Wyatt seemed to be quite calm. He believes that the will is legally sound and undisputed. Gray never came to visit even when Dad was ill, but came every single day asking about the money the moment Dad passed. I'm very disappointed in him. The dispute over the will ended with the court ruling in Wyatt's favor. Gray vanishes and commits treason after losing the lawsuit. Wyatt sells family property to pay for fines. Just as everyone thought the drama was coming to an end with Gray's loss, the city was shocked when Supreme Guardian Tatiana declared Gray Goethe had committed grave treason and heavily fined the family. The Crystal Daily had immediately contacted the spokesperson of Klipoth Fort and the Goethe family. We still have not received a reply from either party at the time of writing. Reliable sources state that Gray Goethe had already left the administrative district and gone missing. The detail of Gray's treason have not been announced publicly. However, the Supreme Guardian was firm with the accusation, and Wyatt Goethe, Gray's brother, did not protest. We had, however, received an official response from the Klipoth Fort spokesperson on the recent rumor that Gray and his family had escaped into the snow plains. No such incident had occurred. Extreme prosperity forebodes the beginning of the decline. That is the teachings of the Goethe family. We are well aware of its meaning, but no one thought it would come so soon and so sudden. Wyatt's gaze dulled as he talked about the future of the Goethe family. I have been forced to sell off the family mansion and fire nearly half the maids. I hope to use the remaining funds to start my own business and re-establish my family's good name to compensate for the crimes of my younger brother. Oof. Alright, last one. Direwolf sightings. Supreme Guardian enforces curfew. On June 19th, 1:44 AF, the Belobog Supreme Guardian Tatiana signed Curfew Regulation Provision 101. A curfew shall be in place from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. and is immediately effective. During the curfew, all residents are not to leave their homes, except Silvermane guards and essential workers with permission from the Executive Office. Curfew Regulation Provision 101 is permanently in effect until further announcement. Supreme Guardian Tatiana explained the reason behind this curfew afterwards to the Crystal Daily. As there are very few signs of life outside Belobog, the Silvermane guards have not kept a strict watch over Belobog's exits. Recently, a number of citizens have reported sightings of dire wolves in Belobog territory. It would seem the warm environment of Belobog has attracted and encouraged the cold-weathering beasts to migrate to this area. These sightings have the full attention of the Silvermane Guards, and roughly 1,100 Silvermane Guards will be dispatched throughout the entire city to make sure there are no risks involving direwolves. We will also use this as an opportunity to increase our management over the city's traffic and prevent any dangerous creatures from entering in the future. Tatiana emphasized once again that all personnel other than Silvermane Guards on security duty are not allowed outside their homes every day from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Activities that conceal, feed, or withhold information regarding direwolves are strictly prohibited. Anyone who violates these restrictions will be severely punished. Good to know. Level 20.
Freeze!
It's too late to repent.
Ow. Yeah, I wonder if that's all like flavor text or if it's going to be relevant. All right, Asta, what do you do?
A gift from the stars.
Nice.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Ah, man. Ah! Alright, calm down. Oh, bro!
Scared yet? My turn. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move. I told ya I could fight. Watch this.
Let's go.
Is this gonna have 2 waves?
I don't remember inviting you. Look out.
Yep.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
Ooh, what does this do?
Stars.
Astral Blessing. Oh, it's a support skill.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Cool. If they let us have a direwolf pet, then it'll be a real D&D campaign. True. Uh-oh. Don't. Leave her alone.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Dang. She's low on health. Does this heal me?
Too late to repent.
69.
The time is now. The truth of life and death.
Well,
revealed in an instant.
Can I back up? I can't exit out of this, can I? Can you undo it?
This sanctuary is but a vision.
I don't remember inviting you. Look out! You have the worst luck running into me.
Let's go.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Okay, so our ultimate increases everybody's speed.
Oh, shiny! Ooh, sparkly! Freeze!
It's too late to repent.
A gift from the stars.
Oh! We're doing good.
Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off. We should avoid an open conflict. Let's find another path.
Huh?
Wait.
They must have entered. We should avoid an open...
I don't remember seeing another path. Oh, it's literally right here. Okay.
It doesn't seem like there's any way to open this gate. Ooh, check this mechanism out. Look familiar?
Yes. We saw one in Serval's workshop. We need to solve it before we run out of time. The guards are right on our heels.
I deserve a nice
some more big boys.
Too late to
Oh, I didn't read about them. What do we got? What are you? Frost spawn. Crystallized elements with only the simplest intelligence. It drifts in the fragmentum in the form of a bird, releasing eerily low temperatures, freezing everything around it. Scorching Crush. Oh, that's the ability. Incineration Shadewalker. Shades that wander into the fragmentum after the arrival of the Eternal Freeze. It mimics the form of the Silvermane Guards in a twisted manner. Fitted with the same uniformed armors as the Belobog warriors, its skull is however replaced by faceless embers. Incineration Shadewalkers will swing their fiery axe and burn their enemies in battle.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today? My turn. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Let's make it quick.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Looking for a friend. All Belobog citizens. Hello. I am the third head of family reserve of the Overworld Administrative District's Limestein family. Wallace, Cambridge, Limestein. I had been living and I was educated in the oldest administrative district of Belobog since I was born. For as long as I can remember, the entire 7th block had been the property of the Limesteins. Therefore, I had been conducting glorious combat with loneliness, this most terrifying beast, for all my life. I fully understand that the greater one's ability is, the greater the responsibility, and that is the painful destiny the members of the Limestein must shoulder. Now I feel weighted down on my lonesome. The evil wealth piled as high as mountains, together with the immense feeling of emptiness, climbed slowly up my spine and tried to crush me. I feel it is about time for me to publicly show the citizens of Belobog the guardian deep in the shadows of this evil city. I, the third head of family reserve of the Limestein family, Wallace, Cambridge, Limestein, the eternal warrior before the monster named Loneliness, the invisible guardian of Belobog, hereby issue a sincere invitation to all citizens to fight with me for the justice of Belobog. The path to light and justice is fraught with thorns. Therefore, I wish my companions to be friendly and positive, can learn to love nature and enjoy art, not charmed or shackled by the evil named money, has extraordinarily strong willpower, be like me in making world peace your mission, and you can call me Wallace. A friend wanted poster. Most of the posters Wallace put up in the city have been torn off the wall. That's sad. All is quiet in the fragmentum. You feel like you're drowning in gooey cotton candy in the stagnant air that seems to congeal around the phone booth. Cotton candy, eh? You begin imagining how it would taste based on the brief description, even though you're not sure if you've ever had it. Perhaps you should ask the conductor. Wait, what's that sound? The phone rings, shattering the silence and ripping the cotton candy from your mind, not even leaving an aftertaste. Only one question remains. Are you picking up the phone or not? Well, of course. Yes, no true trailblazer should ignore such an adventure. Now pick up that dirty phone and hear what stimulating story the Fragmentum has in store for you. You're already inside and it's too late for regrets. You'll be mocked if you run away now. You pick up the phone and carefully put it next to your ear. Where are you? You're not familiar with the female voice. Surprisingly, the voice sounds calm, just a bit weak. Where are you? She repeats, craving your answer. I'm in the business district of Belobog. Don't come back. I don't want to see you. Beatrice cried the whole night, but I know you don't care. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I don't want to fight anymore. I don't have the energy. She's livid, but you don't even know why. You didn't even do anything, but guilt still fills your chest like a bubbling soda water. I'm hanging up. No, don't! All these years, you never once blamed yourself. All you do is sell. You'd give up anything for the business. If you think we can still reconcile, you're out of your mind. You finally realize the woman is not interested in a conversation so much as venting her frustrations. Just be quiet and listen. Maybe she's a spirit with something to say. I'm leaving and taking Beatrice with me. Where to? I don't know, and I won't tell you, but I won't stay here anymore. I wish Belobog could be larger so I don't chance running into you. Stay quiet, though it's becoming unbearable. By the way, Beatrice turned 5 yesterday, February 13th. It's okay if you don't remember. Not that you need to anymore. So long, Scott. The call is disconnected. The annoying beeps gnaw at your soul. She mentioned the name Scott at the end, but it didn't sound complete. Anything else worth noting? Oh, she mentioned their daughter, Beatrice? Her birthday was February 13th. Don't know what that's good for, but I'll write it down anyway. Bruh. A call from the Fragmentum. A story started by a call from within the Fragmentum at Backwater Pass. Okay. Oh, right, I'm supposed to, like, not interfere with them. Why is the ice guy weak to ice?
It's too late to repent.
Interesting.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
Oh, hers is the support again. Whatever.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
Nice.
You couldn't have done it without me.
What if I do fight them? Will it let me?
Ah, shiny. Ooh, sparkly. Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
We should avoid an open conflict.
Okay.
I don't see a switch for the gate. Over there.
There's a monster in the area. We'll need to deal with it first.
Open your inventory to see the consumables you have. Use the right consumables with their different effects to help your exploration. Wrathful Gauntlets can offer an attack boost for all characters. Upon use, increases attack of all allies by 5%, with an extra 170 to attack for the next battle. Ooh. That was an eating sound. View the details of the current status effect. After using a consumable, the effects of the item will be shown at the item buff area.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict. This sanctuary is but a vision.
A gift from the stars.
Oh my god, really? Dude had like 1 HP left.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Strange lock mechanism, but whatever. Ah. What the fuck is that? Hello? Check the circuit structure. Automaton Bumblebee, please follow instructions on the panel and confirm the exploration path. Okay, let me look at its control panel. What? Where are you going? Should I follow it? Hold on. I need to investigate first. A good establishment. Births generations of wealth. As they say, there is no better inheritance than a gainful enterprise. In recent years, commercial property in Belobog have become increasingly popular. Borte? I like Bort. Bort Real Estate presents the all-new leisure plaza in the Backwater Pass area will soon be under construction. Enjoy the cross-district convenience and pre-purchase the hot, on-demand properties now. Experienced property developer, securing your wealth with competence. With an insurmountable brand and rich developmental experience, Bort Real Estate will be an impenetrable shield you can rely on to conserve your wealth. Be it leisure, entertainment, or commercial ventures, Bort Real Estate provides entrusted management services, on-property and indoor facilities, as well as daily patrol and security services to all investors for the sake of protecting your investments at all times. Prime location and consumer source guaranteed. Connecting the administrative district and the transport hub, we can guarantee an unending source of consumers from which you can attract. Located next to the administrative district, it stands stalwart against the rush hours and builds the archway towards wealth in Belobog. Adjacent to the historic finance street, the need for stores and shops in the central zone will allow you to enjoy the fruits without having to labor. Low investment, high returns. Be a wise investor. With minimal investment, maximal returns, complete facilities, sufficient parking spaces, convenient transportation, and favorable investment conditions, the majority of investors' concerns have been addressed. This is Belobog's most innovative investment plan and most promising financial product, so even the most discerning of investors should jump in. Bort Leisure Plaza brings to denizens of Belobog this artfully designed plaza with the core motto of enjoy life, cherish pleasure, allowing you to be forever acquainted with bliss. With hundreds of storefronts to choose from, pre-purchasing is now open. Project address, Backwater Pass Central, north of the Open Air Cafe. For more information, please consult the staff at the Bort Real Estate Plaza Management Office. Ah! Fucking Jesus Christ. Bye! Big boy time. Very big boy.
Move carefully.
Wait, what are you? What is this? Blaze out of space. A strange being that does not belong in this world. Nurtured in the fragmentum created by the Stellaron, it parasites upon this world's root structures to obtain energy. Its armor burns with the blazing flames in the core of stars. In combat, the blaze out space will incinerate anything it touches.
Look out!
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken.
Oh. Extra action? Well, that's not
Lemon
fair.
seed? Never heard of it. The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Does fire even affect it? Barely.
My turn. With me out here, how can we lose?
Everything's ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Okay, so that should up my speed.
You can't run.
Oh.
It's too late to repent.
A guest with no manners, huh?
Bounce. Deals fire damage equal to 25% of her attack in a single enemy and further deals damage for 4 extra times, with each time dealing fire damage to a random enemy. Okay, so a random enemy, if there's only one enemy on the field, it's always going to be that one.
Watch this. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Take this!
Step aside. I have.
Oh, we are just slowly chipping away. It's gonna get its break
I
back.
don't remember inviting you.
Or its shield or whatever.
A gift from the stars.
Dude, this one's hard with this team. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Come on, let's knock him down. Knock him down again.
Clemency, Never tired now.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today? You have the worst luck. Watch this!
Rain of purifying flames.
Let's go. Take this!
Ooh, we almost got it down.
The truth of life and death. Reveal this sanctuary is but a vision.
Nice. Big treasure. I got a light cone. Database. What is this? Hard chip of nihility. A chip made of iron that seems to possess the power of nihility. It may have been a coin that people used to buy things, but apparently as the engravings on it fade away, its value went with them. I don't know what I'm writing between these quotation marks. What's the point of this item description? My life is meaningless. So is this piece of flavor text. Oh, damn. Vortex of wind. The eye of the storm remains stagnant. Even when put in a vacuum, the grains involved in the vortex continue to revolve around the eye of the storm. Look, they won't stop no matter what happens. They just keep whirling. You know what that reminds me of? Trailblazing. That's right, Pom Pom. Promise me that our trailblazing journey will never come to a stop. Core of ice. Shattered ice fallen from the stars. The frosty mist it emits when removed from a specialized canister looks like the breath of wintertime. Virtual particle? Tiny particles commonly found in the universe, but cannot be observed in theory. Scientists are good at transforming theories into reality. I've got a virtual particle and an virtual particle here. How do we turn them into a real particle and a real antiparticle? Now look closely. Seed. Ah! Sorry. Jesus Christ. My work task alarms are going off. But I don't have to do them. Seed, reproductive unit, unique to plants. Most of them symbolize life. Some of them taste pretty good. Sow in the spring, harvest in the autumn. Gaseous liquid. Is it fog, rain, or wind? You can't tell if it's still in the container without lifting the lid. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the gaseous liquid. The answer is blowing in the gaseous liquid. Protein rice. Nature's gift to human society. Friend of mankind, savior of lives. Smooth as egg white and full of protein. Every grain costs sweat and blood. Mythos knots. To make the divine revelations of the mythos even more mysterious, the history fictionologists whipped up something known as mythos knots that contain a blend of rumors, secrets, legends, and myths. Historians would then blend such misinformation into what was supposed to be certain and rigid historical facts, with the aim to bring about a future of uncertainty for the universe. According to the history fictionologists, the course of history is limited by the narrative drive in the minds of its observers. If something can be done to mix myths into facts, the universe will be covered in the mist of uncertainty, allowing it to escape the calamity that is doomed to happen. Scammers try to predict the future themselves, but prophets resort to higher powers. Phase Flame. Circle number 29 of the Genius Society only lived 29 days by human measures of time. Despite that, she put her short life as a spider to good use, inventing new technologies that would have taken the spider kind thousands of years to develop. Of all her inventions, the most famous must be the technique known as phase change. What people don't know is this technique was first applied to experiments with ions. She successfully created phase flame, which almost immediately changed to another phase. By the time the flame returned to the circle phase, our genius had already passed away. She tried to harness the flame, but had too little time to do so. Thus, the phase flame continued to change between phases across different worlds, leaving behind the seeds of flame. Circle's life was remarkable. She was smart, kind-hearted, and above all, humble. She remained curious and inquisitive, asking her final question in the club on the last day of her life, the answer to which has not been found to this day. What a fuck? She's a spider? Like a literal spider? Okay. Slime of Harmony. A Taurus that seems to possess the power of the harmony. What is a Taurus? It's a geometry term.
Taurus.
A surface or solid formed by rotating a closed curve, especially a circle, around a line that lies on the same plane but does not intersect it. An example is a ring-shaped donut. A torus that seems to possess the power of the harmony. It only has one surface. No matter where you depart, you're destined not to reach your destination. A tiny complaint would be that it is a bit sticky, as if it does not want to let you go. All are connected, and the wind of blessing breathes across the lands. Strange matter of destruction. Strange matter that seems to possess the power of destruction. Resembling fire, but not quite. It is neither cold nor hot, and will damage anything that comes into contact with it for over 12 seconds. Could be the Antimatter Legion's version of trash. Creatures that have received blessings from Nanook all have twisted appearances. What are these items? This is crazy. Leaf of Imaginary. A leaf of unknown origin. It doesn't belong to any plant, and is more of a representation of something more abstract. The ancient light nourishes the leaf through its veins, displaying its faded but remnant power. One leaf, one world. What the hell? Game is so weird. I like how it specifies that this energy drink is sugar-free. A bottle of energy drink. Some may call it soulless, but honestly, it's not that bad. Being slim is more about tricking the eye. It doesn't necessarily have to do with my weight. I have a lot of shield. Oh yeah, where do I spend that? Have I encountered a shop to spend that at yet? Alright, what is this little guy? Come on. Is this like Star Rail's version of the little floaty dudes? In Genshin? Where are we going? Oh! What the fuck? Yeah, it is! Nice. The automaton flew away on its own. Oh.
She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
You dare underestimate me? Even though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand. Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
Ah, you're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madame Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the Architects.
That is not true.
Huh, what a two-faced hag!
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down your arms and surrender.
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine.
Ooh, do we get to fight her?
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing! Who's the lucky one today?
Her attack is cool.
Watch this!
Lady Bronya!
Let me fight her!
I'll handle these evildoers myself.
Sword gun? Oh my goodness. Bronya.
You're annoying!
Holy shit.
With me.
Move carefully.
Bronya. Successor to Belobog's guardian and commander of the Silvermane Guards. Bronya can use various tactics to attack her enemies and greatly enhance the battle prowess of all allies. Okay.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Oh, it almost got him. Damn.
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, so she has protection so long as there's allies on her side.
The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
Back off.
Whoa!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Clemency? Never heard of it.
I don't remember inviting you.
Oh my god, why does that affect her shield so much?
I told ya I could fight. Watch this!
Step aside. I have no
A guest with no manners. Look out!
I like that they all have like weakened poses. Fuck.
Just
stretch.
That's fine.
Onward!
No! Okay, so does that mean that... No, I could still attack her.
This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung! Maybe now's a good time to show off your secret strength?
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
Ooh, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
What is this?
This fucking guy.
Breathe!
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
God. Oh my god. I hate this dude.
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order.
It is not death which frees them. They will be swept into the infancy of a new world.
What about the Underworlders? They will lose the protection of the Architects. They will see me as a tyrant.
You have witnessed the world we have promised. A temporary misunderstanding for an eternity of prosperity.
We will honor your decision.
I understand.
Come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Hi, Rigi. Thank you for the hydrate. And hello.
Then why hasn't she woken up yet?
Because she's sound asleep. Didn't you hear her sleep talking? Ah, poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare. Tell me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the Overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratch my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs? And another thing, where does Wildfire get off assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? I mean, you never know.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
God, this guy.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a Silvermane Guard uniform suddenly shows up...
How am I? I'm doing good. I wasn't feeling too good earlier, but I'm doing a lot better now.
What would Wildfire do with her? What would they do with you?
What's Wildfire?
All right, I get it. I'm setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
His voice is so good.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
Oh, her tits are just like out here. did I get a text from Pom Pom? I feel like you haven't been back to the Express since forever. Didn't we just see each other? It hasn't been that long since we last said goodbye, right? Don't worry about the details. Come back when you've got time. Pom Pom has some things for you. Ooh, Pom Pom seems to have something to give you. Go back and have a look.
What should I observe today? Oh.
Ooh, this music is super good. Pom Pom, I'm currently wanted by the state. Pom Pom, you'll have to hold on for a second. Part 1, Blue Lamp Umbrella. Oh, this is for plants and fungi. The research report of plant ecology in the underworld, which mentions that most plants are inedible and unpalatable. Several entries even come with cooking instructions. Blue Lamp Umbrella. What exactly is an umbrella? Blue Lamp Umbrella is a type of fungi that is commonly found growing near geomarrow. Small-sized, fruiting body, flat cap with a dimple and gills, 0.5 to 2 centimeter in diameter, smooth, dry, with its color fading from cyan to light blue, becoming lighter towards the center. The stripe is 3 to 5 centimeters, 1 millimeter, or thicker, smooth, curved, and hollow. The cap is covered in shining dust, making the mushrooms give off a blue glow in the dark. This blue lamp umbrella is edible, but this is not recommended because its flesh is hard to chew. It's used primarily by some clinics for pharmaceutical purposes. Fungi of the blue lamp family have analgesic effects, which have proven effective for trigeminal neuralgia? The Halo music feels correct in this environment. Neuralgia.
Neuralgia.
Neuralgia. Severe pain due to damaged nerves that cause severe burning pain. Okay, it's just nerve pain. Neuralgia. Trigeminal? Trigeminal is the main sensory nerve of the face and motor nerve for the muscles of mastication. Is mastication like referring to the mouth, I think? Or like the teeth? I think. Mastication, oh, is chewing. Okay. Proven effective for trigeminal neuralgia. Neuralgia. So like mouth pain, migraines, fracture pains, and rheumatoid arthritis. The discovery of this fungi has done wonders for miners who commonly suffer from these problems. Its name, umbrella, was borrowed from a common object to describe its shape, but over time, underground people forgot what an umbrella was. Corrosive ore moss. Random thoughts creep up in an abandoned mine lit by an eerie green light. Corrosive ore moss is a small plant with subspherical reflex cells on top, usually found in cave entrances or abandoned geomarrow mines. The plant absorbs the moisture and organic matter in the air through its compact structure, secreting acidic substances constantly during the growth process. In geomarrow mines, the acidic substance dissolves geomarrow powder, creating a chemical reaction that will release weak light and energy. Its strong protonema. A protonema is a thread-like chain of cells that forms the earliest stage of development in the life cycle of mosses. Its strong protonema is usually round and can reflect or refract light into a greenish glow. In the depths of a cave where there is almost no light, this moss is still capable of using photosynthesis to survive. There is an ecological phenomenon known as the moss corridor, where the mossy overgrowth expands to unimaginable proportions inside a geomarrow mine. Zombie General. This really is a zombie. The Zombie General is not an actual zombie, nor is it a real general. It's just the name of a dead giant banyan tree. The giant banyan tree existed long before the Eternal Freeze. This single tree extended to form an entire forest and a famous eco-attraction. To extend their respect, the people at the time named this tree General Sherba. When the Eternal Freeze came about, the exposed parts of General Sherba died in the frost and snow. However, in its slow process of agony and death, the roots of General Sherba kept growing and took over underground water sources to absorb even more energy. The expansion of its underground root system continued even after the main tree had died. The elder members of the Geomarrow Development Group were shocked the first time they ran into the roots because Belobog was more than 100 kilometers away from the general. From this point on, the ever-growing roots were referred to by the people as Zombie General. Even to this day, the Zombie General still acts as a very important source of materials for the underworld and its people. As for the overall cultivation of the roots, it would be safe to say that less than 1% of it has been tapped into. Big dead tree. Oh, are we like up? We're like up on a higher floor. Musicians of Belobog, Volume 3. Is this a book? A children's story bound in volumes and full of childish innocence. Due to some reason, parts of the series has become lost. Musicians of Belobog, True Ending. Musicians of Belobog Volume 2. Natasha's List. For those residents of the underground who are struggling with heavy workload, taking care of their children was just another unbearable task. To all parents who are minors, I am Dr. Natasha. I know many of you are exhausted from your daily work, and so you entrust your children to the care of the clinic. I understand how difficult it must be for your family as the end of the year approaches. However, some of you haven't seen your children for so long that I can't help but wonder about your motives. I have enclosed a list of the children who have not seen their parents in over 100 days. I hope these parents will visit by the end of this month. If not, I will be adding your names to my notebook. Those who are in my notebook had better pray you don't get sick or hurt, or I'll be sure to take care of you using my family's secret recipe and a large dose of compassion. Holy shit, she's gonna kill them. Isabella, 11 years old, 133 days without visits. Little Bella is the most well-tempered and sensible child at the clinic. She often volunteers to help with the chores and takes care of the other children while I'm away. If you are Bella's parents, I suggest you learn about child care from her, because I'm pretty sure you wouldn't even be able to take care of a mad mole that eats anything. Big Charlie, 9 years old, 164 days without visits. Big Charlie is a child with quite a temper, probably something he learned from his parents. He doesn't know his own strength and frequently gets into fights with the other children, for which I've scolded him on numerous occasions. However, he has shown an interest in medicine and is capable of making basic potions that he uses on his own bruises. If you are Charlie's parents, please visit him soon, or I'll teach him how to make special potions for you. Little Charlie, 7 years old, 115 days without visits. It's been almost a year since little Charlie joined us, yet he hasn't said a single word. Little Charlie's parents, count yourselves lucky. I know what you look like because he always keeps a family photo in his pocket. Believe me when I say that I will personally come to find you if you don't visit. I can only assume you're suffering from amnesia, and I have the right remedy for it. Timmy, 8 years old, 153 days without visits. Little Timmy. Oh, little Timmy, what a headache. I don't know where he reads about the existence of pigeons. Ever since then, he's been obsessed with studying birds. I told him that there are no birds in the underground, but he won't listen, and still constantly daydreams about them. If you're Timmy's parents, I suggest you visit Timmy before you have to capture a couple of these birds to make him happy. Is that like Genshin Timmy? Like the kid on the bridge who's always fucking with the birds? Or I guess you're the one fucking with the birds. He's the one just staring at them. Genshin Timmy! That's Genshin Timmy! Stupid. This game has such deep lore. Dreamland analysis. Notes handwritten by a psychiatrist. How reliable are dreams? Recently, the psychiatric department has received a lot of patients suffering from poor sleep quality. Patients attribute it to excessive dreaming, most of which were related to stress from work and life. Normally, I'd ask patients to record their dreams, which I would then analyze. Through the Dreamland, patients could learn from their mental experience, something they wouldn't have done otherwise. I found this method helpful for treating the illness. Some would believe that the metaphors of dreams are meaningless, but I don't quite agree. Dreams can stir up patients' feelings and emotions, which, at the very least, indicates a connection with the patient's feelings or experiences. But what exactly are these dream metaphors? I've read so much about it, but the old world literature is incomplete, and I don't have a definitive answer. What's interesting is that there is a link between dreams and reality. In the past, people have used dreams to predict the future. I remain skeptical about the saying that dreams can predict. A déjà vu is when a person feels like something that is currently happening has already happened before. I believe that this is not an exact dream, but a dreamlike feeling, which is just as mysterious as dreams. But dream sharing is one possibility. There was once a very young patient who recorded the ritual she would perform in her dreams. To my knowledge, the ritual exists only in the distant past, and the people around her had no means of knowing about it to begin with. No one told her about the ritual, so how did she know about it? This is why I believe that some dreams can be affected and influenced by others. But I have no idea how this sharing and the concept behind it works. I am also reminded of one more thing. Maybe it has nothing to do with dreams of prophecy. A patient asked me once, "Is there anything real in a dream?" The question is a hard one to answer. After all, your senses and memories are mixed together, and it's hard to tell them apart in a dream. We can only admit that we know too little about the dream world. Oh, she's got a little bear. Miner's medical certificate. A valuable medical certificate of a miner's disease. Name, Alger. Gender, male. Infection history, a member of the 3rd mining team. Long-term exposure to geomarrow crystals, crystalline dust, and noise. Symptoms. Dyspnea. No.
Dyspnea. Dyspnea.
Dyspnea. Uncomfortable sensation or awareness of breathing or needing to breathe. Oh. Dyspnea is the medical term for shortness of breath, sometimes described as air hunger, accompanied by nasal obstruction. Oh my god, I don't know medical terms. Hemoptysis? 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 Coughing up blood. Yeesh.
Hemoptysis.
What? Is that right?
Hemoptysis.
That seems wrong. Well, coughing up blood. Chest pains and pulmonary dysfunction. Difficulty lying down. And edema? Edema?
Edema.
Edema of lower limbs. Edema. Swelling caused due to excess fluid accumulation in the body tissue. Hearing loss, severe tinnitus, occasional auditory hallucinations, and severe insomnia. The patient's emotional regulation function is damaged. Hard to stabilize the patient's mental state. Frequent episodes of anger, impulsion, and depression. Doctor's advice. The patient has been minding GeoMarrow for over 5 consecutive years and has severe symptoms of pneumoconiosis. Pneumoconiosis.
Pneumoconiosis.
Hell yeah. A disease of the lungs due to inhalation of dust, characterized by inflammation, coughing, and fibrosis. It is suspected that he failed to strictly follow safety protocols, which exposed his respiratory tract to working environment and caused infection. His physical condition will make it impossible for him to continue working in the mines. Suggest thoroughly inspecting the safety and quality of the protective equipment. Alright, so I'm assuming this is Natasha, and she is a doctor, and also a child care worker.
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains?
I've got migraines all over my body.
I hope you're joking. That's either an interesting metaphor or you hit your head. Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic.
Is this the underground?
Yes. It's a place that's been sealed off and neglected by the overgrounders for more than a decade. The underground has none of the splendor of the surface. The people here dig tunnels and mine ore to make a living. Sampo's gone to clear up a mess of his own making. So I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients.
Did you already read some of the faction record in the databank? I did not, actually. I don't think I've read... I think the only things I've read in the databank are, like, all of the characters from Herta Space Station that I have access to. Maybe I'll take a look at it. I should read the Masked Fools one? Okay. Why did I pass out?
Sampo just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices. Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm.
People were following us.
Sampo told me. Don't worry, the Silvermane guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed. Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that Wildfire's wanted to achieve for a long time now.
Wildfire. What's our medical bill?
Oh, please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger. I might have exaggerated your condition for Sampo's ears, but that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine.
Where are my friends?
They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane Guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her, but it seems that he left his post and she made a run for it.
Who is this Sampo anyway?
Good question. He's a man of mystery. He claims to be a simple cross-border businessman. Not that there's much to interest an overworlder down here. Either way, he's got a surprising number of connections. I've managed to secure more than a few urgent medical supplies through him, and he's been a big help to Wildfire. In any case, I don't think his intentions are sinister.
Wildfire?
It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground, but less stone-hearted.
Thank you, Dr. Natasha.
No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
I gotta find March 7th and Dan Hung. But where should I start?
God, I love the main character's voice.
You know, the Underground has been cut off from the surface for years. For you outsiders to descend on us out of nowhere is pretty incredible. Everything all right? You feeling okay?
I want to ask about the underworld.
The underworld? What do you want to know?
Why do people live down here?
Because we need Geomarrow. After Belobog's construction, the demand for energy kept increasing. The eternal freeze prevented us from expanding outwards, so our only choice was to go down. The people answered the call of the architects and descended, excavating ore veins and establishing mines. Before we were sealed off, it was an honor to work underground. It was a choice. The pursuit of arduous labor for the survival of our entire civilization.
How is life in the underworld?
It's never been good. Conditions are tough both above and below the surface. The overworld is faced with the eternal freeze and fragmentum corrosion, and the underworld has to contend with hard labor, suffocating heat, and serious shortages. It's been over a decade since the Silvermane Guards withdrew from the underworld, and the situation here has only gotten worse. The only contact we have is the exchange of Geomarrow for goods. And what's more, the fragmentum corrosion has begun to reach us down here, too.
I want to ask about Sampo.
Ask away. But I'm afraid I don't know a lot about him myself.
How did you get to know him?
A meticulously choreographed chance meeting. Sampo is pretty good at orchestrating unexpected encounters, and he always leaves a lasting impression. According to him, that's the gift of a businessman.
Do you know where he went?
I hear that question a lot. Seems like he owes everyone something. That's why he never discloses his whereabouts. When people need him, he appears. And when people really need him, he disappears. Sampo's first and second laws of motion.
I want to ask about Wildfire.
I'm a doctor, not an informant. Very well. What's the question?
What is Wildfire?
Wildfire is a volunteer grassroots organization. Like I said, you can think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground. they've taken on the duties of the guards. Maintain safety and order in the underworld, and compete with fragmentum corrosion for living space.
How can I find them?
Wherever there is hardship and a cry for help, there is wildfire. You can always find them. Okay, take care, and make sure you look after yourself.
Data bank. Factions. Masked fools. I have them? Oh. Masked fools. Elation. Even an organization like the Masked Fools sings solemn praise of their Eon. The Eon will never give you up, never let you down or abandon you. They will never make you cry, say goodbye, or tell a lie and hurt you. Asterically, super pop star of the Epsilon Galaxy. Did you want me to read this just for that? Well, I'm gonna read it for real now. The Masked Fools tell a parable? Parab? I actually don't know how to say this word. That is very funny, though.
Parable.
Parable. Do all of them have stupid quotes, or is it just that one? God, stupid. When the Lord of Elation climbed to the highest branch of the Tree of Existence, they saw the cold and despicable void, the stars operating like machinery, and how the meaning of all things bows before nothingness. They continued looking until they saw a baby fall to the ground and cry because it had been wronged. The Eon burst into laughter, laughter so clear it tore through the cold universe and still reverberates through the universe today. The fools believe that the truth of the world is a joke, and that the ultimate meaning of all things lies in mere laughter. The universe is merciless, but there is a joy to eliminate pain, dilute sorrow, resist nihilism, and heal wounds. Laughter, the gift of intelligent races, is the only answer. Masked fools are extremely radical when it comes to their belief among the followers of Elation. In their pursuit of pleasure, they do whatever it takes to find it, often causing havoc wherever they go. They laugh at heroes for self-righteousness, kings for lust for power, lovers for infatuation, and scholars for overthinking. Their goal is to stir the stagnant pool of life to create surges and change. It is only then that the fools derive their greatest pleasure worthy of laughter. It would be a welcome sight if someone could turn the tables on them. There's a lot of references in the records and lots of lore. Oh god, that was funny. I'm gonna go through, I think I'll have like a lore day where I'll just go through and read like all this shit. Boulder Town. Ooh. Cute. Lost World. Discover the secret beneath Eurilo 6. There are people living underground.
The mining team is hiring.
This street lamp will not drop items or material, and it will not unlock a new mission. Trash can. The two trash cans stood tightly side by side, as if no force in the world could separate them. Dumpster. The dumpster remains silent. This hunk of junk gazes gently at you. Mining tools. Mining tools are scattered around the clinic's entrance. Street lamp. A street lamp. It plays the part of a Zeitgeber in the dim underground.
The Zeitgeber.
Zeitgeber. A rhythmically occurring natural phenomenon which acts as a cue in the regulation of the body's circadian rhythm. Y'all need to chill with your vocabulary, okay?
Clocking off, finally.
Work time's over. Let's hang out. What do you say? I hear that catching Olms is lucrative work, so I'm gonna go check things out later. Goodness gracious, I give up. You've been at it for a whole day. Ready to give up? How can I settle for that? I have to save up for my limited edition safety helmet signed by Cold Dragon Young. The wooden crate carries a kind of ore called geomarrow, an excellent energy source. Crystalline ores sparkle inside the crate. Smart miners will use these minecarts to make their work easier, but it remains up for debate whether it makes their work smarter.
So, you promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs.
Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean?
It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything and no telling fibs.
Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs.
Yeah, never.
Well, that's settled then. Okay, let's play. Huh? You, when did you get here?
Does it matter?
This isn't just hide and seek, okay? Let me explain. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Dan Heng with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is. But they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. You get it?
I get it. You're being bullied by children.
So what if I am? Why don't you help me, huh?
Hey, are you done with your secret talk? The most time is precious.
Yeah, precious.
Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. She also wants to join the moles. Can she play too?
Sure, I guess so. Then, you guys are seeking...
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
You're right, Julian. Okay, let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me. So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see.
God,
It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them.
the lip syncing makes this game so nice. Find the concealed kid to complete the practice. Wait, is it leading me to them? Oh, it's leading me to the area that they're in. That's okay.
The mining team is hiring.
Ha! Gotcha! So what? It's just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see. Bring it on. All right. Now we're playing for real. You gotta count to 50 before you open your eyes. No cheating. 47, 48, 49, 50. Ready or not, here I come, naughty children. The moles haven't lost a game for ages. You're doomed.
Okay, so I have to find all three.
Underground's greatest hiders and seekers. Don't run. I got you, Hook. Not fair. I'm the boss of the moles. How can I lose to a bunch of villains? Do your worst. I'm not afraid. What are they feeding you kids down here?
Clocking off, finally.
Hey, where are you going?
Whoop.
Come back, come back. They won't be hiding that far away.
The dumpster is shining. Someone threw 3 pieces of geomarrow in it. The person threw it so heavily that shards of the ore scattered all over the trash can. You have no idea where the anger of that person stems from. Neither can you understand this behavior. After all, geomarrow is as valuable as gold in the underground. Would you throw money even in a fit of anger? Of course not. Certainly not. That's right, now let's end this conversation here. It's really boring to talk about dumpsters and money. Did I get the money? This dumpster evokes a special emotion in you. Unrelated to its location, appearance, and olfactory triggers, it is a sense of hiding from the world, as well as a hint of preternatural?
Preternatural.
Extraordinary. Existing or occurring out of the ordinary course of nature. Exceptional or abnormal. Preternatural coziness. A wrinkly piece of paper is stuck on the lid of the dumpster with the number 81 on it. Scribble the paper. You change the number on this piece of paper to 84. You may have done this out of no reason, but you have a feeling that this has changed many things. A package will be forever lost in the underground. An iron bottle will fall. Someone will cry. This is merely your feeling, which does not represent reality, but you do feel a little uneasy because of your tiny prank. Regrettably, you cannot witness the consequences. I don't get anything. It's fine.
question.
Show me the rule book.
What? But we caught you. What's with the Q&A?
I thought I had you there.
Something's not right. That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants.
Seemingly adult man.
My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy. But...
He's looking taller and older.
That's because I'm tall. And old. I'm a grown man. Ask anyone.
all right, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
What?
But I'm Julian of 1,000 Faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
How did he do that?
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance.
I'm sorry, boss. I failed.
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What villainy is this? Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way.
You sure did.
About time I got some credit for it. So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right?
Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word.
Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the Fight Club. The Fight Club?
I thought the first rule was...
You don't talk about it. Is this more secret talk? Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Where is the Fight Club? Can you show us the way?
But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook. I'll take you over.
Thanks, oh great one.
That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title?
A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies?
In fact, it's awesome!
They let you take part? When did this place last have an inspection?
Loads of kids take part.
Despicable. My criminal activity senses are tingling.
She really is the, like, Klee of Star Rail.
Fight. See you later. Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other?
The moles are in charge, that's who. But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business.
What? So the moles control this whole area?
The moles control everything underground. Ooh, they need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me.
What the heck?
There's so many people here. Hook's too short. I can't see anything. What? When did you hear what Hook was saying?
Not a single word about you saying you're too short.
Good. Wait a second. You did too hear everything Hook was saying. Grown-up fights are less fun than ours. So whatever keeps you. You have to use your fists, palms, and even your fingers in combat. If you don't know how, you're done for. You need to train until your body is an extension of the mind. And the mind is an extension of your will.
Fists, palms, and fingers. Rock, paper, scissors. Phew. No No wonder I was confused.
Enter the Fight Club.
Hey, I heard a new fighter showed up at the club. Young guy, dark hair. They say he's invincible.
Oh.
Where'd he come from?
Dan Heng?
I heard someone say he's an elite Silvermane guard.
Don't be ridiculous. The Silvermane guards have been gone for ages. Why would one suddenly appear out of the blue?
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Hey, I heard a new...
I heard someone...
The Fight Club is recruiting boxers. Have you ever considered changing your ordinary life? To go from being the laughingstock of the town to a celebrity worshipped by all? Or perhaps you're born with dazzling talent, but you're suffering from being a nobody. Then you are what the Fight Club has been looking for. You don't need combat skill honed through battle, and you don't need outstanding physique. You just need the potential to be the center of attention, and the courage to change yourself. Then we will forge you into an unrivaled hero. Sign-up requirements: you only need to be an adult. Boss Scott has the keenest eye and knows better than asking about a hero's past. As long as you're an adult, we won't ask your gender, origin, or the reason you joined. We accept sign-ups from all who meet the requirements. All sorts of posters, invitations, and notices are plastered upon this wall. One caught your attention. It looks new, but there are an abundance of dirty fingerprints on it. It is clear that for many people, this boxer recruitment forum had ignited their fighting spirit.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
I thought it's adults only, though. How is it that Hook has been fighting?
Brothers and sisters, are you ready for today's most spectacular, spine-tingling, earth-shattering contest? On one side, recommended by tall, blue, and handsome, the unsmiling, pulverizing power of the new kid on the block, Cold Dragon Young!
Wait, what?
And his opponent is none other than the unfeeling, incendiary, explosive might of Team Robomatic!
I took a nap!
Praise to Boss Svarog!
And he's already, like, joining the Fight Club?
No other fighter was willing to take on the strength of Team Robomatic. Cold Dragon Young will face off against these opponents alone! On learning his fate, the brave young fighter had one thing to say: whatever! And so, let the semifinals of the 1,758th Fighting King Challenge begin!
Quick, let's help him!
Oh, brothers and sisters!
Is that allowed?
An unexpected turn of events! 2 members of the audience have charged into the octagon! It looks like they want to team up with Cold Dragon Young!
So you're awake.
I feel like this is not allowed.
Yeah, the first thing we did was go look for you. And now that we found you, we're trying to make sure you don't get your butt kicked. You're welcome.
Brothers and sisters, you can feel their passion. The magnetic pull of this electric sport is undeniable. But let me reiterate, these competitions are for professionals only. Whatever you do, kids, don't try this at home. And Cold Dragon Young is signaling that the contest will go ahead. He's just itching to get into it. And so are we. It's the Iron Fists of Cold Dragon Young and friends versus the Iron Skin of Team Robomatic.
I can take them on my own, you know.
We need to work on your emotional intelligence.
I just want to go home. Dan Heng gotta pay the bill somehow.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Automaton spider. That looks like a hand. An automaton pieced together with old world technology. Humans have tasked it with the most basic manual labors. In combat, automaton spiders are highly unstable, capable of exploding when damaged. Whew. Oh,
The
cool.
truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
He literally did not need our help.
A guest with no manner.
Oh, what a beautiful performance! Cold Dragon Young and his last-minute admirers emerge victorious!
Admirers? How come we don't get cool nicknames?
Sorry, I went to grab a pudding. Cold Dragon Younger and Cold Dragon Youngest?
Forget it. I think our taste in nicknames is different. Hey, look! It's Sampo!
Oh! We've got an explanation to demand.
Let's get after him.
Please, I want to talk to him again. There's an old box on the table with a combination lock that appears even older than the box. Next to it is a memo with sloppy handwriting that reads, Mr. Scott's box, containing nothing valuable inside. Do not open. Ha! He couldn't have advertised its value more clearly. Should you open it? Frankly, you don't like Scott as it is. Yeah. Sure, do it. It's all that gym owner's fault anyway. At least that's your excuse. Now, you put your hands on the box. The ancient combo lock has 4 slots, which corresponds to 4 numbers. Now it's your turn. Wait, okay. Hold on. Can I... Can I exit out of this? I want to look at my notes. If I fuck it up, is that okay? Okay, hold on. Where was it? Was it this one? Is it his daughter's birthday? 0213. This is Scott. 0 2 1 Okay, inside I find a note written presumably by Scott. Time, February 15th. Type, traffic incident casualties report. Department, Belobog Traffic Department. Follow-up coordinator, Silvermane Guards Patrol Captain Pattinson Cooper, Belobog Traffic Department Officer Mary Bradley. Incident description. At 1933, on the evening of February 14th, 6:85 AF, a car accident occurred in a business street of the Belobog Administrative District. A 675 bronze wall sedan collided with a mother and her daughter as they crossed the street. The driver contacted the Silvermane Guards after, and the 2 victims were checked for vital signs once the guards arrived. The older woman was found to have died instantly. while the young girl suffered serious head trauma and was immediately sent to the hospital where she remained in a coma as of date of the report. The driver and his vehicle had both been detained by Silvermane guards pending further investigation. The victims' identities had been confirmed. The deceased is Alicia Prince, and the seriously injured is Beatrice Prince. As of 22:15 on February 15th, the Silvermane guards have contacted the surviving spouse, Scott Prince. Mr. Prince works in the underworld and expressed extreme distress upon learning of the situation. The traffic department will arrange for a psychiatric support. For any follow-up questions about this incident, please contact Mary Bradley at the Bellabog Traffic Department. Yeesh! Well, that was a sadder ending than I was expecting. Oh my- oh no! Guilt overcomes you. You put the gym owner's notes back in the box, gently close it, and lock the combination lock. Just pretending it never happened is perhaps the best conclusion. Bro. I still found money. I still took money from it. Yikes. The Fight Club in the underworld comes in two ambiances, noisy and noisier. But in such a boisterous venue, you notice someone conspicuously out of place. You know from past observations that there would be one such person in every such occasion, but this one seems different somehow. The quaint envelope sits unremarkably on a wooden crate that is being used as a side table, yet it exudes a unique quality of its own. Silent, elegant, independent, even a hint of darkness. You also see invitation written in big crooked letters. You find yourself unable to pry your eyes from it. It's mine now. That's the right move. No one could resist such a silent, elegant, independent, and slightly dark envelope of invitation. Dark Fist Tournament invitation letter. A black envelope. A pitiful pin hangs on the spot where there should have been a fire lacquer seal. On the back is writing in large, crooked letters. Invitation. I see you're a chosen one. Wah! Thank you, Riley. Oh, I was thirsty. Okay, we get to go interrogate Sampo. Let me yell at this dude.
I can't have gotten too far. Let's search nearby.
Where are you, you son of a bitch? Yeah, I was at a fight club. Now I'm gonna go talk to a slimy man. If I can find him. Where the fuck is he? Bye-bye, Lyra. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you know, you start to walk a little faster. And anywho, if I just turned around, I could have thrown open my arms and said a big hi to my old friends.
Save it. You saw us in there and got scared, so you pulled a runner.
Me? Scared? Oh, my friends, what do I have to fear? Surely I haven't done anything to offend you.
You threw us to the Silvermane guards.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Rewind. If I hadn't made a break for it, Japard would have caught all of us. And do you think he would have given you a chance to explain yourselves? He would have checked you straight into the Gray Bar Hotel. Meanwhile, there I was, looking out for you from the shadows. Do you know how difficult it was to make an entrance? They were watching you the whole time. I had no choice but to take you guys down here. It was too dangerous for us on the surface. We're wanted criminals. Sure, the underworld has its drawbacks, but at least the guards would never follow us. We're safe here.
Be that as it may, did you really have to poison us?
Maybe you've forgotten, but we were in a tight spot, my friend. There was no time to think. I had to use whatever I could.
God, I love this voice actor.
So, it wasn't to cover anything up? A secret that you didn't want anyone, including us, to find out?
No, it's...
Dan Heng, what secret?
Well, I'm not certain yet. But there's more to our friend here than meets the eye.
You win. I'll help you to the best of my ability, free of charge, I might add. But please, don't go spreading rumors about me. All right, to prove my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Wildfire. If you're looking for something down here, they're the ones to ask.
Why should we get to know Wildfire?
Because you're looking for something? Why are you asking? Dan Heng told me you guys were searching for a... what's the word? Stellaron. Sounded pretty powerful. If anyone has a clue on its whereabouts, it'll be Wildfire.
You said I'd uncover a clue if I became the Fight Club champion.
Yeah. I mean, if you fought in the final round and won, you'd have incredible street cred right now. Wildfire wouldn't think twice about talking with you. I don't see the problem.
Why would Wildfire want to help us?
Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch, of course. Wildfire has no reason to help you yet, so we'll just have to give them one. With your talents, we have nothing to worry about. I'm telling you, no matter where you go, there's only one rule to getting things done. Find the demand. You know, like supply and demand. Anyway, the underground has been sealed off for more than a decade. But do you think people here are just resigned to their fate?
What kind of organization is Wildfire?
Well, if you want my opinion, they're a bunch of artless, stubborn fools. But who cares what I think, huh? They're a band of do-gooders who sprung up to maintain order in the underground. After the Silvermane guards withdrew, Wildfire set up shop. Still, don't underestimate them. We walk in the presence of giants. Have you heard that saying before? Well, Wildfire has giants in its midst. You'll see.
Lead the way. And don't try and pull anything this time.
Have a little faith. It's like I said, Senpo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm.
So, what does Wildfire do all day?
Everything. They keep the peace, uphold justice, fight for resources, distribute goods. The sliver of trust they have for me has to do with the last one.
God, he's so funny. He's so... Ugh. Wildfire Flyer. Is the Sampo guy one you can pull? Yeah, you can get him in the gacha. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know what he fights like yet, because he's never actually helped me in a fight before. He's only run away. But I know you can fight with him. I want him, unfortunately. Wildfire Flyer. A shabby, handwritten flyer. You can feel the writer's effort as the paper has been penetrated at several characters, but you can still read it. Boulder Town residents, when you receive this flyer, you should know that the fissure is now corroding our home. In the past, we had Silvermane guards repelling invading monsters at the front line. However, with an order, the soldiers have been sent away to the distant battlefield. They never came back. Without protection from the Silvermane guards, we saw the tragedy of the Rivet Town. Some escaped to the Boulder Town, struggling for a new life. Some went to the mines, living a homeless life. But are those misfortunes fated? Of course not. Pick up your pickaxes. Take your explosions. We know that the fissure's corrosion never stops. We know that the monsters are running towards us. Stop daydreaming about when the Silvermane guards would return. We can protect ourselves. This is our belief. Wildfire's belief. Wildfire not only wants warriors. We want more people to stand together and maintain the city's order from collapsing. We also need more people to contribute to scientific medical aids. We also want more people to discuss the future of the underworld. We look forward to your participation. Join us. You can ask any Wildfire member you see in the underworld about how to join us. Gathering spot? Boulder Town. Behind the gathering place. Turn right when you arrive at the barrel decoration on the top. Then go straight. Soup. Trash can. You see a pitiful trash can made of tin, with a torso clearly dented from trauma. It seems like someone took their pent-up emotions on it while passing by. Mysterious Kid, gatekeeper of the underground ring. Hey, are you here for the Dark Fist tournament? What is the Dark Fist tournament? I can't disclose much if you don't have a club invitation. All I could say is that only selected fighters get to enter the high-class fisticuff known as the Dark Fist tournament. It's 1,000 times more exciting than anything else in the club. I guess you need an invitation from the Fight Club. Well, lucky for you, I found an invitation inside. This, like, children's crayon invite. I didn't expect you to get an invitation. I see you're a chosen one. Follow me. Is this just gonna be a rock, paper, scissors match? Attention, chosen ones. The Underground Ring's Dark Fist tournament finally has a new challenger. Yeah, a newcomer. Looks pathetic to me. Isn't this supposed to be an underground fighting ring? Of course it is. Where could the underworld be but underground? I see you know nothing. Just don't bawl your eyes out when you lose. Quiet, quiet. It's their first time, so let me introduce the competitors and the rules. The 3 people in front of you are the Formidable 4. What? What? 4? Hi, Kay. Thank you for lurking. Why are there only 3 people in the Formidable 4? Jimmy's dad won't let him out until he's done with his homework. Hush! The whereabouts of the Formidable 4 are top secret. All right, quit yapping and start the match. Go challenge the Formidable 4. Okay, here's first of the Formidable 4. There's only 3 because Jimmy's grounded. Hi, miss. Here for rock, paper, scissors? Battles can happen unexpectedly. So, what's your move? Paper. I win! Mary, one of the Formidable 4, has lost. Do we have a rising star in the Dark Fist tournament? I impressed myself. Oh, I lost. You're just too good. Say your line, Mary. Huh? The one about the weakest. Oh, right. You may have won, but I'm the weakest of the formidable four, so enjoy the victory while you can. Looks like the child is simply having fun. Alright, second of the formidable four. The rookie's taking on Tom. Are you ready? Looks like Tom is ready. On my signal, 1, 2. The silent kid doesn't react to anything that's said at all. You're not sure if he is indeed ready for you. Even if he was, you still couldn't get any read off him because he showed no tell. Gotta say, aces are airtight for a reason. So what's your move? I'll do scissors. Oh no, I lost! This kid is still not reacting. How can anyone, let alone a child, not respond to winning? You just can't fathom it at all. But you know one thing. You lost, and decisively. Well, shit. Okay, here's the third one. It's time for you to take on me, David. The haughty kid raised his right hand, wanting a piece of you. This kid is already getting on your nerves, and now you're itching to beat him. Thoroughly. But the so-called Dark Fist tournament is just a game, and he's just a kid. Do you really want to rub it in his face? Before you decide, think it through. Wait, what is this last option? I have to put him in his place. How evil. But the higher powers don't seem bothered by it. In other words, it might actually not be a bad idea to humble this kid with an eye for an eye. In no time, you've convinced yourself to teach this kid a lesson. Just do it. At the very least, Lan, who controls the path of the hunt, would be glad to hear this. Distract and switch. Brilliant plan. As you two reveal your hands, you shout, "Look, is that Dr. Natasha?" Your young and naive opponents have never seen such a tactic before. He indeed is startled by your words, and you grasp your opportunity to change your rock into the winning scissors. No one notices the move. You win, and in much delight. The rookie has scored 2 points. I guess we have a winner, and it's game over. According to the rules, you get a prize. It's the secret to making our wrathful gauntlets. Just follow the instructions and you can create powerful gauntlets. How's that for a Dark Fist? Where did you get such a dangerous thing? That's an Underground Ring Dark Fist tournament secret. Okay, it's getting late. Mary, Tom, David, we should go back to the clinic. All right, let's go. I'll be back. Just you wait. That was so stupid. The fucking... the part where he was like, the 3 people in front of you are the formidable 4. For ages 12 and up. Participate in the Dark Fist tournament and become the ultimate winner. So wait, did they actually give me like a recipe? Ancient part. Mechanical part left behind from the old world. Crude material used for enhancement. Despite its size, it was cast and polished in a way that people today would struggle to replicate. A small screw in the old world is stronger than our armor. Silvermane badges. Pin badge worn by soldiers of the Silvermane Guards. Crude material used for enhancement. It's full of scratches from the erosion of wind and snow. In ancient times, there were only one way Silvermane Guards could retire: death. Oh yeah, recipe. Wrathful gauntlets. Boop. So now how do I recipe? Maybe I can't do it yet? Oh, okay. Figure that out later. Okay, I came from... I've been here. I didn't explore fully the inside of the Fight Club. All sorts of posters, invitations, and notices are plastered upon the wall. One caught your attention. It looks new, but there are an abundance of dirty fingerprints on it. Ooh, my neighbor's doing construction. Is that audible? Maybe it's only audible when I'm talking. Oh god, it's so fucking loud. Brett, what are you doing? He's really going. It's clear that for many people, this boxer recruitment form had ignited their fighting spirit. What you learn from observing the sandbag, your pain will likely be another person's experience. Oh my god, it's so fucking loud.
Fred, looking for a ticket?
The road closure barrier always leaves you with an infinite reverie about the future. Maybe someday in the future, this metal barrier will disappear from this world, opening doors towards future possibility.
When do we go home, Grant?
Trash can. This is a trash can. Its lid seems to have been cut open with some kind of implement. Open it. You open the tin lid and a waft of burnt wood mixed with cold steel invades your olfactory senses. Looking into the depth of the trash can, you can see flickers of embers still hanging on, struggling to extend their own lifespan. Don't throw hot embers in the trash. It's like the one thing they have printed on the trash cans. Come on, you guys. This trash can looks just like the other ones at first glance, but when you take a closer look, you uncover its sinister nature. Someone has done something to the spring bar of the lid. If you push the lid of the trash can, the lid will bounce back onto you, dealing a heavy blow. Fix it? You spent some time on it, but finally succeeded. Now the spring bar is fixed and nobody will be hurt by this trash can. Praise of high morals acquired. Heh. Turner, the food stall owner. Ugh, look here. Isn't this our old friend? What's up? Hankering for some local Boulder Town snacks to fill your belly? We've just met. I don't know this person. You could fix the trash can lid, but you can't prevent a literal trash can fire from starting. I guess it wasn't important enough to intervene. Tell me about what? The food competition? Oh, I see. That's what you're here for. Let me lay it out for you. The rules are simple. See these plates of already fried rock crabs? Can you hear that? Can you hear the construction while I'm talking? It's fucking driving me crazy. Oh my god. As soon as I start the clock, you need to do everything you can to stuff all the crab meat into your mouth. If you get 5 plates knocked out in 20 seconds, then everything in the stall is free for you to enjoy. What do you think? Want to give it a go? Yes? I have my own construction covering up yours, so no, I can't hear it. Perfect. If everybody is hearing construction at the same time, then there are no issues. That's what I'm talking about. Just looking at you, I can tell you've got confidence to spare. Remember to get a bottle of water. You don't want to choke on a big hunk of crab. Come to the front of the stall when you're ready. The challenge will start whenever you want. Come one and all, feast your eyes on this. We have another brave soul who's come to take on the challenge for the title of Boulder Town's Competitive Eater Champion. Do they have what it takes? Their expression at least looks confident. You must be joking. She's as skinny as a beanpole. Courageous challenger, tell us, what is your name? Call me the Stinging Crab. Wow, did you hear that? Has there ever been a greater coincidence? The challenger made the word crab part of their name. The Stinging Crab. Remember this name. In just a moment, she very well could be Boulder Town's competitive eater champion, worthy of our admiration. Are you ready? I will count down from 3, then start the clock. Don't forget, the challenge is only considered complete when you eat 5 plates of deep-fried rock crabs in 20 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go! Take the first bite. You are blown away by the fresh, fragrant, and rich flavor that hits your mouth. You've never imagined that you could enjoy such a delectable flavor in the underworld. Take the second bite. The second bite of crab meat fills up all of your mouth. It's a little greasy, but you would still consider it tasty. You are certain that you can see this challenge through to the end. Take the third bite. The third bite. These stupid additives. You feel thirsty and nauseous. You also complain internally about having no option in the settings to speed up the text display. Take the fourth bite. You can still stomach reading this text? Alright, I'll tell you a little something. The rock crab isn't a decapod. It's actually a type of creature that, according to the common species classification system, is difficult to classify. But it's something like an arthropod. Who cares? It's a crab that spits bubbles, just like how you're on the verge of spitting up everything you've just eaten. The final bite. Your mind is completely blank. Your stomach is a vast sea filled with trillions of tons of crab paste. You did manage to eat all 5 plates of crab meat, but unfortunately you went over 20 seconds. The stall owner's words reach your ears, but you are already slipping into unconsciousness. You couldn't care about whether you won or lost. There's only one thing on your mind. Hey, look! She's gonna throw up! Ha! We've got a good show coming up. You throw up. Gonna be all right? I lost. Yes, my friend. Quite unfortunate. You were just a few seconds off from victory. So, I know that you feel terrible right now. However, according to the rules, contestants who don't complete the challenge must pay for their meals. With that in mind, 5 plates of deep-fried rock crab cost 1,000 credits. Would you like to pay now, or... What a sly merchant. Hey now, what's all that about? I told you the rules up front. I need to earn a living too. Besides, look at you. You're wearing such glamorous clothes. 1,000 credits is probably nothing to you, right? Thanks for your business. Oh, right. If you want to participate in the Boulder Town's Competitive Eater Championship again, feel free to come by tomorrow. With your excellent ability, you won't need more than a few tries to beat this challenge. Man, what the fuck? I wonder if it was actually counting 20 seconds. Like, if I were to actually speed through all the dialogue, could I win? Ugh, what is this? Stone grilled olm. Oh right, olm is a... Is that a type of salamander? Yeah, it's an aquatic salamander. Stone grilled olm. Upon use, immediately heals one downed character for 30% of the max HP. Roasted olm is one of the monotonous sources of protein in the underworld of Belobog. The texture of this amphibian's flesh is indistinguishable from chicken. Alas, most Belobogians today have never seen a chicken. The trick to eating an olm is not to see it as it was when it was alive. Belobog sausage. Cooked food processed through multiple processes. The meat used is likely to be pork. It has been more than 100 years since the Belobog Meat Factory launched the first red sausage, which can be described as a real national delicacy. Red stew flavor, garlic flavor, pepper flavor? What is this strawberry flavor? Deep fried rock crab. Fried rock crab with a crispy crust and a tender inside. This kind of crab wreaked havoc in Belobog before the Eternal Freeze occurred, and then inexplicably almost became extinct. The meat of it is soft, tender, and delicious. Could this be the reason for their extinction? You dare not think further. Even if rock crabs live in rocks, they still are seafood. Don't you see? They have the word crab in the name. Wild herb soup. Soup made of a moss that has a soothing bluish glow and can be found everywhere underground. The type of moss ball is said to have the effect of clearing away heat and detoxifying, but it is generally not recommended to consume corrosive ore moss products that are still glowing. Drink it. It is Belobogian's fate. Crystal lizard satay. A skewer made from the cold-blooded reptiles that live in mines. Zoologists will tell you that the crystals on the lizard's body are actually a byproduct of its body's osmoregulation. Osmoregulation. Osmo. Like... Osmosis. Regulating osmosis. Osmoregulation. The maintenance of constant osmotic pressure in the fluids of an organism by the control of water and salt concentrations. The crystals on the lizard's body are actually a byproduct of its body's osmoregulation and the maintenance of body fluid levels. Okay. They'll also tell you that this byproduct should never be eaten. It tastes like chicken, and it's crunchy. Cool. Snapper Jam Appetizer. A convenient delicacy cooked with red sunset jam and fried fish. It has a sweet taste. If you want to make the most authentic Snapper Jam Appetizer, you must use overnight fried fish and never freshly fried fish. Elisa Rand loves this. Well, that's what I read in the magazines. Rye bread soda iceberg. Oh, this is the snack that we read the advertisement about. A cold snack made with rye bread soda and Moo Moo yogurt. It is sweet and delectable, full of wheat flavor. At the beginning of the Eternal Freeze, many migrants thought that there wouldn't be a need for cold snacks in Belobog, but soon they couldn't resist the frozen delight. I often see couples eating icebergs with spoons in front of dessert shops. Cute. Treasure. Mailbox. Passing by this pitiful mailbox, you catch a glimmer of what does not belong. The corner of a yellowing envelope hanging limply on the edge of its opening. I'm gonna take it out. You rescue the fragile envelope. This is not a hyperbole. The envelope is disintegrating. The paper scraps crumble into thin air, merging with the unique mine dust, and then disappear into the abyss of scorching air. Before its final act of glory, your actions gave it salvation. Jesus. Okay. Miner, hold on. Miner's Lamp Ancient Relic Appraisal Record. An ancient relic appraisal record left behind by Balloway. Semicircular electrode collar. Danger, 2 stars out of 5. Rarity, 4 stars out of 5. Trading value, 40 to 60 shield. Appearance. It is an irregular semicircle with 2 metal synapses on the inner side of the apex of the curve. There are also several buttons along the curve, but some buttons do not respond to input. Their functions are unknown. Description. This object was discovered by our regular customer, Conrad. It was found in a place with some other small ancient relics, which I presume were mostly old world households or personal objects. In terms of value, they won't make you rich overnight, but they're quite valuable. Conrad pointed out that its shape was strange. Even the great miner's lamp had trouble identifying it. The old world is full of strange objects, but this object doesn't even come close to being the strangest. With a little thought, I can try analyzing it. As usual, we'll start by analyzing its structure. With how neat the arc is, I'm inclined to believe that it was designed that way, rather than being forced into a shape by an external force. The bulk of the weight is concentrated at the center, so the sides appear to be supportive. The arc interior is a concave surface. Don't think my words are too profound. When I appraise ancient relics, I must use professional and precise words. If it was like your intra-family chit-chat, then I might as well take down the miner's lamp sign, close my business, and make you pay for my storytelling. I'm only kidding. Let's continue the appraisal. The most striking thing about the exterior is the 2 curved pieces of metal. I've seen this before. This is similar to something I had appraised before. When the switch was flipped, 2 metal pieces made a crackling sound. I quickly shut it down for fear of what would happen. It smelled like something was burning. You wonder what it was? The man who brought the object to me put his hands directly on it. I'll just say, bless old man Copper that my hands aren't fast. You see, the key to identifying ancient relics is better safe than sorry. This philosophy has gotten me out of trouble many times. So I assume the metal parts are an electrode, which is the same as that thing. Wasn't it easy to deduce the function of this strangely shaped object? The key to identifying ancient relics is knowledge. That will come naturally with experience. Didn't you mention the key is supposed to be better safe than sorry? There are so many crucial factors to consider that it is hard to know them all. Why else would I be doing this line of business, and not you? I went through manuscripts and magazines from the old world. I found some similarly shaped handicrafts made from cloth. The magazines say that they were worn from the back of the neck. No wonder it was shaped like an arc. However, I was afraid of what would happen, so I called over Conrad and put the thing around his neck. And what do you know? It was a perfect fit. If someone from the old world saw it, he would have said, it's worn around the neck as well. Conrad was overjoyed at how well it fit. He said the two pieces of metal fit comfortably on the nape of his neck and wondered what they were for. When I told him it was a torture device, he was so frightened that he took it off immediately. He lifted my chair and beat me hard. I was wronged. First of all, it wasn't powered. Secondly, I didn't even press the switch. Honestly. Since I have not seen another ancient relic like it so far, its rarity is temporarily set at 4 stars. Although it is a torture device, its effect is mild compared to the relics that can heat up and explode. Therefore, its danger level has been temporarily set to 2 stars. Appraiser? Ballaway, the miner's lamp. That was fun. I liked that one. Oh god, I'm getting lost. I'm here with the latest in today's news. A fierce conflict recently broke out between some miners and vagrants at the Great Mine. Svarog's robots forcibly intervened. With the help of a trio of outsiders, Wildfire successfully stabilized the situation and rescued the underworld from great trouble. Ha! I knew that the underground wouldn't survive without Wildfire. What the fuck? What?
Vicissitude.
Vicissitude. Vicissitude, a change of circumstance or fortune, typically one that is unwelcome or unpleasant. Ah, the vicissitudes of life. It's the end of the road for Belobog. Another! Quit heckling, brat. Okay. Trash can. The trash can glared coldly at the other trash can, gasping for air at its feet. I told you, Tatalov, it said. I told you that you will one day collapse beside me. When that time comes, I will laugh to your dying face. Such is the wind of change. A goo of darkness dripped out of the dying trash can's form and continued to snake its way forward. It looked up at the cold eyes of the other trash can. 15 years had passed since it had last seen that gaze, when the standing trash can was still tiny. It's me, the dying trash can bade. I was the one who raised you. A wave of sharp pain enveloped it. At that moment, it realized that a certain trash bag had burst. The shooting pain coaxed a whimper out of the dying trash can, while the other one snickered satisfactorily. It crouched down and whispered a name in the ear of the dying trash can. You. The trash can's eyes was wide open. But no, you can't be. Its final words curdled inside its mouth, like the teardrop hanging from the corner of its eye. Wait, that's it? I was really expecting some extra bit of like March being like, what are you doing? Like, why are you making them talk to each other like that? Or like, oh, you were just imagining it, but it like did not clarify. I'm sure they're fine. Dumpster. You feel a sense of relief when you stand before this dumpster. It's all over, breathes Belobog's Winter. This is the last one. Your feeling no longer matters. What matters is that the ones who created these trash cans have fulfilled themselves. The big trash can lies in plain air. You can see that it has been filled with citizens' discarded trash. Suddenly, you hear a voice saying, "Trailblazer, do you want these 7 normal pieces of trash? Or this beautiful piece of trash?" Ooh. I want them all. "You are a greedy person," the voice says, in an approving way. "I will give you what you want." Oh, fuck yeah, I got them all. It did feel... I don't know. I have no idea why any of these trash can scenes exist at all. But they're very important to the game. How much trash did I get? Oh my god, I have 8 pieces of trash now. So yes, you can use it, but it only negatively affects you. So the trash, upon use, immediately causes a single ally to lose HP, equal to 15% of their max HP. So like, I don't know why. I'm sure in like an incredibly specific situation it might be useful. Like maybe if I have an ability that only activates when I'm like low HP. But like, yep, I just have a bunch of this. I don't know if I should be holding on to it for any other reason. But I also have 2 pieces of good looking trash, which does help me. Do you like how it's gold and sparkly? Yeah. A lot of weird trash can lore in this game. What? Lauder, grocery store worker. Yo, welcome to Lauder's humble shop. Don't hesitate to let me know what you need. What you got, bud? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is where I can spend. Okay. Okay, this is where I can spend all my money. I don't have 1,000 yet. Okay, I'm gonna keep saving up until I can buy the Shadow of Destruction. I only need like 200 more though. That's his name? Lauder? Like laudable, I guess. I wonder if he named himself. This old dumpster stands silently, carrying its own resolute gravitas that reminds you of an elder of vast wisdom. It stood on the side of the street for years, witnessing its rise and fall. Pay respects to it. You bow at Elder Dumpster, to which it responds with a deep dignity. It almost feels like it's the size of 2 dumpsters. Ooh, I received Sanctity of the Trash. Sanctity of the Trash Can. It's hard to explain why a trash can has dignity and why that dignity is so heavy. Oh yeah, so the pink character she's the 4th one on my like roster right now. And I've just had her selected for some reason. I can switch between them. But this one is like the main character. And so whenever I'm having like conversations with people, it likes to switch me to the main character because it's usually the main character is the one doing the talking. Dumpster. A huge dumpster filled to the brim. The mixture of all kinds of trash results in a putrid odor. However, those who live in the underworld have some consolation. They don't need to go through the trouble of sorting their garbage. You thought it was the same girl. It's just her hair color changing. Here, I'll be boy. Game time. Guess how many trash cans are there in Belobog? Attention. Trash cans put side by side together are considered one. But those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Oh my god, I don't know. 21. Nice answer. Honestly, it is uncertain if your answer is correct. This is the underworld after all. This trash can has not seen its overworld relatives in a long time. You know what? Here comes a question with a definite answer. How many trash cans are there in this town? The rules are the same. Trash cans placed side by side are considered one. But those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Count only these cylindrical trash cans. Ah! This is the wrong answer, but it is understandable. Who would count the number of existing trash cans? So let's stop this game right now. It is too childish. Man, whatever. This mailbox is tucked away in the corner, trying to not be noticed. Better not disturb it. You get the sense that even the most sociable person would need some personal space, let alone a mailbox.
Huh. Where's Joshua?
God, I love this guy so much. And by love, I mean hate.
What are those shiny rocks?
Ah, this is geomarrow, an exothermic ore. The underground and the surface are sealed off from one another, right? Well, only the geomarrow transport line is still running. The underground sends ore to the surface, and the surface sends goods to the underground. At least in theory. Most undergrounders are miners, and this is what they mine for a living. You know, if we didn't have geomarrow to burn, this world would have frozen to death long ago. All right, let's keep moving. The person I was looking for isn't here.
I love his voice actor so much. I sincerely thought you were in disguise, and the gray-haired girl was how you were perceived by everybody else, and the pink-haired girl was your real appearance. Because the Underdark doesn't allow for main characters. I like that theory. It's a good idea.
We have plenty of time. Oh, old Oleg isn't here either? Where is everyone?
So you're leading us on another wild goose chase?
I wouldn't dare. Trust me, we're getting close.
Huh? What's that huge structure in the distance?
Oh, that's the furnace core. It's the pillar that connects the underworld and the overworld. People used to travel up and down that thing, but then...
Then what?
It's a long story. In any case, practically nothing moves up or down anymore.
Except you.
Oh, come on, my dear fellow. I thought we weren't going to discuss this. I beg you, the fewer rumors there are about me, the better.
This green guy looks like he's a grocer. Grocer? Looks like he's gonna sell me meat at the deli counter. New part-time job. Well, he's already got a part-time job in the Fight Club, so he can't have another one in the grocery store.
Zila's usually always out on patrol here at this time. What's Wildfire?
Sela? Is that what he said?
Hey, look! Who is that?
Oh shit. Is that Bronya?
It looks like she's in trouble.
My friends, don't just stand there. This drama doesn't need any more bystanders.
Oh? You know, it might be interesting to see you get in trouble.
We should avoid attracting too much attention. We can't just leave her.
Sampo's right. We can't just stand here.
Yeah, now you're getting it.
Let's help her.
She does very much look like a main character.
Dispense with the pleasantries.
You dare attack someone on our turf?
Whoa.
Well, how about a few rounds of me?
Hello?
Darn it! Quick, disperse!
What?
Spineless thugs.
Miss Zila, phew. It's a good thing you showed up when you did. My heartfelt thanks. These vagrants have got some nerve looking for trouble in Wildfire Terra.
Shut it, Sampo. This is you written all over it. Wildfire has countless issues on its plate right now. We don't need a side order of Koski. I hear Silvermane Guard is paying the underworld a visit. Is that you?
Put some pants on! Look, look at this! Put, like, just some shorts or something? Are you wearing anything under there?
You kidnapped me and brought me to the underground. What is the meaning of this?
Listen to her. What is the meaning of this? She still thinks she's an overworld princess. Do you know what's become of us down here while you live the easy life? Did you even consider the fate of the underworlders?
She does have a void.
Silvermane Guards aren't living the easy life. We are constantly engaged with the enemy, defending Belobog from the scourge of attacking monsters and protecting all those above and below the surface.
These girls need better
Do you
pants.
even hear yourself? You protect the underground? Redeploying every guard to the surface? Sealing off the only passageway? Protecting the so-called architects, more like it.
The Madam Guardian has her reasons.
Enough talk. You're coming with me. Chief Oleg wants to see you, and he's got more than a few questions.
Sampo's in the background, just like... just like, yep, I'm here.
Perfect, Miss Zila. We were just on our way to pay Chief Oleg a visit ourselves.
Zila.
Room for a few more?
Fully booked. Who are they?
I'm a friend of Sampo's. That'll make you trust me, right?
A friend of his? Then most of the underground is your enemy.
Well, it's like this. The chief's in the market for specific talent. An urgent request, so I'm taking them to see him.
We're looking for a Stellaron. It's the source of all the disasters here. If we find it, we can...
I would recommend you not recite your story to everyone you meet. Miss Zila won't understand it anyway, so let's save it for the chief, huh?
You're right. I don't understand it. And I don't plan on passing the message on either. Wildfire's encountered trouble at the Great Mine. The chief's busy. If you really want to find him, come look for me at the mine entrance.
She's like, yeah, I don't understand what you're talking about, and I don't really care to learn. She's like a guard? Yeah. Well, okay, it's like a... They're like a resistance guard, sort of. So basically, the official guards abandoned this part of the city. And so Wildfire, I believe, like, took it upon themselves to like the people band together and were like, we'll make our own guards. So I guess they dress however the fuck they want.
I'm leaving.
Yeah. Oh my god, what? Trailblaze Guide. Completing missions, clearing calxes, and trying out simulated universe are all great ways to increase your Trailblaze level. Oh. Okay, I have to level up to 14 before I can continue. What the fuck? Daily training is now available. Open Interastral Peace Guide. Daily training. Complete missions from the daily training to gain activity and claim the corresponding rewards. I already did this! I did this like an hour ago! God damn it. Yay. Oh, I get a little thing. Okay, so this is my like Genshin dailies basically. But it's less, I don't have to fucking run around the globe to do them. Go on assignment. What the fuck is this? 9 billion names. Go to a world where a Stellaron was detected and gather data for Intelligentsia's guild experiments. The stars can be likened to grains of sand floating on an endless ocean, or fruits hanging over countless branches waiting to be picked. The sand will not know when the ocean is polluted, just like fruits won't realize that the tree they rest on is dying. Oppenheimer, penman of the Candelagraphus of the Intelligentsia Guide. Recommended paths. I don't know what that symbol means. I don't have that shit memorized. Okay. Must dispatch 2 characters. Oh, and this is like the like, I send them on a little journey and then they bring stuff back, right? Okay. Got it memorized? No. Destruction of the Destroyer. Help civilized world NAS 68D3 to repel the Antimatter Legion invaders. The Blemished One instills power into the shells of its believers and commands them to planets glittering with civilization like moths to flames. At the end of their journey lies destruction, for the civilization they encounter, or for themselves. Loretta, a Galaxy Ranger involved in Operation Zulo. Boop. So that's for character materials. These are for general experience. From the Nameless. The Nameless will never stop exploring the unknown. They will explore the long-abandoned tracks traversed by the now silent Star Rail. There are only 2 directions on a Nameless's compass, the unknown scenery that spurs adventurous curiosity, and the place that will bury our bones. Sometimes they are the same thing. Bai Heng, Foxian Traveler. I don't have enough characters for all of this. Okay, hold on. Let's do that. Max dispatched teams. Oh, I can only dispatch 2 teams at once. Okay, that's fine. Garden of Recollection. Help the Garden of Recollection to recover sedimentary ethereal dust. The destruction of the material will inevitably cause the passing of the immaterial. For things that the worlds forget, we remember. For things that the worlds remember, we preserve. Clark, the Memo Keeper. From the Interastral Peace Corporation. Deliver the cargo to the right place based on the supply and demand between different worlds. Price gouging? That's the wrong wording. I say if you want something good, then you pay the price. It's not my problem if you don't have the money. That's your problem. Taravan, one of the directors of the IPC. Oh my god, I'm getting so much stuff. Complete 1 daily mission. Daily mission. Do I only get 1 a day? Because currently, the only daily mission I have is on Herta Space Station. Ah! Oh god. Assignments! Complete assignments from all over the galaxy to claim rewards. Turn on your phone and view the assignments menu. Complete assignments to get corresponding rewards. Oh, I just did this. Okay, you don't need to explain it. Adjust assignment durations to get more rewards. Use characters over the recommended paths to obtain extra rewards. Ooh, I got a bunch of texts. Who has my phone number? Crack up conch. What? That's the item on Herta spaceship. A bit corny, but hope you enjoy it. Crack up conch. It's not scary to know there are people better than you. What's scary is that they even work harder than you. Youngster, how can you even sleep at night while knowing other people are doing so much better than you? The world has no magic conch shells, nor does it rain credits. You are not the chosen one. So if you want something, work for it. I'm curious. Are you related to the magic conch? Herta Panopticon System. This is a kind reminder from the Security Center. Please stay alert to anonymous messages sent from unknown sources and exercise extreme caution when reading any such information, as it may be fraudulent. If you need help, do not hesitate to reach out to the Space Station Security Department. Sent to all. Please don't reply. How do I unsubscribe? Wait, there's a mission attached? Sensitive beings. Ask Asta what she needs you for. This curio, Crack-Up Conch, is infected by the mimetic virus, spreading anti-motivational quotes in the space station. Asta wants your help investigating the source of this virus. Which of the 3 suspects caused this drama? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, it's handy that you can do those from your phone instead of having to visit the specific person to send the missions. Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoy, this game is like very similar to Genshin, but everything is much more streamlined. Rocky. Leslie, the light of my life. Lei, are you alright? Why don't you text back? Who's Lei? Oh, sorry, but whoever is reading this, please tell Lei when you meet her that Rocky will be waiting for her at the space station. Who is Lei? Hello? Listen to what the young man from the Department of Galactic Geography has on his mind. A young researcher named Rocky from the Department of Galactic Geography seems to have a lot on his mind lately. As it turns out, he's been keeping in contact with his crush, However, this time, the expected letter of reply from his crush never came. The two never run out of things to talk about, and seeing that he had just confessed his love, he's urgently asking for you to investigate why their communications have abruptly ended. Awkward. Herta! Upgrade is done. Come test. Ugh. I don't like this, but I am curious. I love Herta. I beg you, come test. Okay. Herta asks you to enter the simulated universe created by the Genius Society while pretending to be the Eon of Trailblaze and try and glean the secret of the eons and paths from the simulated eons. You know what? Sure, it's been a while. I'll dip back into the simulated universe. What the heck is this? Unlock Nameless Glory and raise its level to 30 to receive a light cone of your choice from the treasures of the Starry Seas. Oh, it's just the battle pass thing. Oh my god, I'm overwhelmed. Well, I'm already almost level 14.
Bored? Your big brother Sampo's always up for a chat.
Don't call yourself that, bro. Who the heck are you?
What kind of question is that? I'm your old pal Sampo Koski. We've been through thick and thin together.
You didn't answer the question.
Well, that just means there's something wrong with your question. Questions are like transactions. If your request isn't clear, you might end up buying the wrong thing.
Who are Wildfire and what is it? How do you say it? I forgot how to say her name.
Wildfire are one of my major clients. Though the work is mostly odds and ends, still, it's always a pleasure. Who am I to complain if the money's right, huh? Zila works for them.
Zila.
Oleg's most trusted lieutenant. But to her, I'm probably just a Wildfire's lapdog. Yeah, well, but a very contented lapdog, I should add.
What do Wildfire want?
As a non-member, not a clue. They'd never tell me their ultimate aims. Shame, really. It's not like I'm a blabbermouth. What kind of question?
We haven't been through thick or thin, pal.
What do you mean? We battled wind and snow, fought shoulder to shoulder against the great Japard Landau. I risked life and limb in the Fragmentum to save you from the evil clutches of the fearsome Branya Rand.
She's right there.
How's that for thick and thin? What kind of
My old pal, Sampo.
Yeah. Wait, do you mean it?
God, I hate him. He's so charming. Ugh.
A pleasure. Until next time.
Ugh. Ugh. And he's got his stupid little cat mouth. Look at him. Shit. Hate this guy.
Bored?
No, not you.
A pleasure.
I will arrest you under the Supreme Guardian's decree. Nothing has changed.
Okay, ma'am.
I'm not your friend.
It takes time to make friends. Please arrest me. Please arrest me. I can't wait.
There's something wrong with you. I saw you the day before the Goethe Hotel. Gepard took you to see the Supreme Guardian. He told me you were visitors from beyond the sky.
To see, Mom?
Just like the interstellar travelers of ancient legend. People of all kinds that carried the will of the eons. Gepard said that you wanted to help us reverse the damage that the eternal freeze and fragmentum continue to wreak on our planet. But that night, Mother summoned me and ordered me to take a detachment to arrest you. What happened? The Supreme Guardian didn't tell me the details, and Gepard had to rush back to the front line. I don't understand.
The Supreme Guardian betrayed us.
The Silvermane Guards withdrew to the surface long ago. I must avoid that identity here. Until we're back in the overworld, I propose a temporary truce and cooperation. Your true intentions are of interest to me. If it helps you to trust me, I'm willing to answer your questions to the best of my ability.
What crime have we committed?
Let me repeat. All I received were the Supreme Guardian's instructions. It is for the adjudication panel to pass judgment on the accused. All the Supreme Guardian told me was that your identities were counterfeit and that your intention was to overthrow the rule of the Architects.
What do you know? Do you know where the Stellaron is?
Truthfully, I've never heard of this Stellaron. But if all this catastrophe could be brought to an end simply by sealing it, then I hope its existence proves to be real.
Why did the Silvermane Guards withdraw from the underground?
Fragmentum monster activity on the surface intensified, and hostilities on the front line were critical. To resist the invasion, the Architects had no choice but to redeploy the guards to the front line. If we couldn't hold our defensive line, then we wouldn't be able to maintain our supply of aid to the underground, which would have collapsed without us. That was the Supreme Guardian's explanation.
Why are you willing to cooperate with us?
In truth, I've always felt like something important is being hidden. Whether it's the Architects, Mother, or Silvermane Guards, there's always an unnatural element to their actions. Since encountering you, the unexpected seems to have arrived in waves. I never thought I'd enter the underworld that has been sealed away for so long. I have a feeling that with you, I can pick up the lost threads and dispel my uncertainties. We should be going to see Wildfire. Let's move.
How y'all doing?
Oh, hi! Wanna listen to my thoughts on the underground?
Sure.
Where should I start?
I want to hear about your observations.
My observational skills are second to none.
How about the underworld geography?
Well, the underworld is surrounded by cliffs, and there's no obvious structure. It seems like a spread out collection of mines and small towns, just like the outskirts of Belobog. There's that huge pillar called the Furnace Core that's always in view. Maybe it's some kind of energy hub?
How about the underworld life?
From what I've seen, the residents are nearly all miners. It seems like the people here have less than those in the overworld. Still, the miners watch fights in their spare time. It's less pretentious than that theater they have on the surface.
How about the underworlders?
They're always in a hurry. The pace of life here is so fast. Things are pretty busy in the overworld too, but everything feels more relaxed up there.
I want to hear what you think about the others.
I'm not so good at analyzing people, but seeing as you asked...
Sampo?
That guy? He's lazy, lying, cunning, and evil. I don't like him. Can't stand the sight of him.
Damn.
I bet you think he's pretty entertaining. Watch out or he'll fool you.
Hook?
Ah, you mean that naughty kid we played hide and seek with? Dr. Natasha said that she's a handful, but that she also takes care of the homeless kids. Maybe she's more mature than she seems? Still, I can't believe how arrogant she is. I was pretty mad with her for a while.
Bronya?
The Silvermane girl? She's pretty. I like looking at her.
Oh?
When I first met her, I thought she was kinda scary. But now it seems like there's something on her mind. I'm too nervous to ask her. At least she's not trying to arrest us anymore.
Imagine you ask somebody what they think of somebody else. And they're like, oh, she's pretty and I like looking at her. That's like the first thing she says.
She says what she thinks. I like her. And did you hear what she said about the Silvermane guards? Sounded like she'd been waiting a long time to say it. I think I'd get along with her.
March likes her ladies, huh?
If we can get her to help us, we'll bag a Stellaron in no time. If you hear any juicy gossip, information, come find me.
Alright, what about you, Dan Heng?
How are you finding your first trailblazing expedition?
Pretty great. I enjoy a good adventure.
That's good. I'm about to summarize the intel we've gathered so far. Did you want to listen?
That's why I'm here.
First, we have the underworld, a huge underground space. Miners have built towns here and are excavating geomarrow.
What's the relation between here and the overworld?
We learned from Natasha that the underworld shoulders the energy needs for their entire civilization. Laboring in the underworld used to be a great honor, and there was regular movement between realms. Sampo mentioned the furnace core, which people would use to travel in both directions. Yet now, each realm is sealed off from the other. Only the automatic transport line for geomarrow and goods is still in operation. The reason for sealing the furnace core still needs to be investigated. In addition, it appears that Sampo has secret connections that grant him passage between here and the surface that may come in useful to us.
Do soldiers from the overworld ever come down here?
Up to now, apart from Bronya, whom Sampo brought here, I still haven't seen a single Silvermane guard. At the Fight Club, I heard people say that the guards withdrew from the underground many years ago, and that it was the Supreme Guardian who gave the order. At the time, the Supreme Guardian was none other than Cocolia Rand. Next, we have our goal, the Stellaron. After we revealed our intentions, the Supreme Guardian suspended communications and sent soldiers to arrest us. Her reaction was strange, to say the least.
Why did the Supreme Guardian choose to act that way?
It's too early to say, but it was a radical move. It means that we must have broached a highly sensitive subject, a secret that she's sparing no effort to protect. If I remember our discussion correctly, I think there are two main possibilities: the Architects and the Stellaron. I'm inclined to think it's the latter, but we lack evidence.
Will we find any Stellaron clues in the underworld?
There's an old saying that goes, good fortune lies within bad, bad fortune lurks within good. Even when compared with the overworld, the underworld has a long history. There should be valuable intel here. Not to mention, without the Supreme Guardian's interference, we have a better chance than ever of locating the Stellaron. Lastly, we have the main strength of the underworld, wildfire. After the Silvermane guards withdrew, and in order to keep the peace, the residents of the underworld spontaneously organized their own militia. thereby taking over the guard's duties.
Do we need to ally with Wildfire?
Ally? It's a little premature to be talking about that. But Wildfire will be familiar with all manner of forces below ground. If we want to find Stellaron clues in the underground, I'm certain they can help.
Do you trust Wildfire?
I don't know them. Trust isn't part of the picture yet. But speaking of trust, I suggest you don't place too much of yours in Sampo Koski. He hasn't revealed his true intentions, but he has managed to corral us into a difficult situation, almost without us realizing. That's a dangerous person indeed. That's all we need to summarize for now. If there's anything else you're not clear on, come and find me.
Okay. Let's go check out. First, I'll talk to Pom Pom real quick. We could check out my new records. Oh, what is he doing? What are you doing? Oh. Yes? Tickets, please. Oh, you're not the same person Pom Pom first met. What's happened to you? I had a really fast growth spurt. A conductor's eyes never lie. You are not the same person that you were. The same thing happened to March 7th when she first went out trailblazing. How can Pom Pom put this? It feels like you're more mature, more stable, more reliable. Pom Pom is sure of it. Pom Pom's got some small rewards for your growth. Skip the formalities. Take it all. Pom Pom will keep an eye on your progress and keep preparing some small rewards for you. As for what those will be, you'll find out soon enough. A conductor's rewards. Another ordinary day. How's my trailblaze level? Fuel. Fuel canisters filled up with the dreams and courage of the nameless. Idealism, I prefer to call it the observer effect and human self-actualization. Can I use this yet? Alright, we got a new record. Hearthfire. Happiness is just having a crackling fire and friends and family by one side. Cute. Hearthfire. Thanks. This one's cute. Alright, do Mom and Dad have anything to say? You're back. We narrowly averted disaster, and now we're home. Hearth has insane spelling, TBH. Yeah. That's English. It's a shame I couldn't go with you. You're welcome to come talk to me at any time. Although I cannot travel with you, I can at least share your adventures. I think I've already asked all of these. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to Herta Space Station. somehow. Boop. And we're gonna go... Oh my god, how does this work? I don't know where it is. Well, I can't click this? Oh my god. Wait, okay. Let's be smart. Herta's office. Boop. Ooh, I'm so excited to talk to Herta again. She's gonna be so mean to me. I did a pre-upgrade for the simulated universe, but you'll have to wait until I can deploy it. Where have you been? I've been waiting for your test report. Get in there now. Yes, ma'am. Herta's so-called upgrades seem to make no difference at all. Okay, so we've just got me, Dan Heng, and March. All right.
Too late to repent.
Take this.
It's too late to repent.
Ow, come on.
What's this?
Let's go.
Oh. Okay. Fuli the Remembrance. The strange thing happened again. A chill creeps up on your spine. Mist clouds your eyes, and you see the familiar vision appearing again. This time they are even closer. You can feel their presence and power. Fuli, the Eon of Remembrance, appears again. They float in mid-air, bowing their head from above. Are they looking at you? But you are not sure which section is their eyes. You tell yourself to stay sober and complete the mission. Speak to them. What a coincidence! We meet again! Chaos turns into time. Your dereliction of duty will pass. The volume is no longer proportional. The steps are reduced. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 feet, away from everything. Be careful. The Elio train moves forward. The baby falls to the ground. The cancer is growing. They respond to you after hearing what you say. You feel the chill on your face, and the hairs on your skin shudder. Then they draw away and disappear in an instant. You feel relieved. You hear Herta's voice at just the right time. You met Fuli again. Well done. Previous testers never even got a response from Fuli. Sounds like she's settled down from her excitement, and her voice has returned to the usual emotionless and mechanical register. You're still watching me? Yep, sure am. Just treat it as the perk of being a rookie. Once you're familiar with the simulated universe, I won't bother you too much. There's so much to get done, so just play around by yourself. Herta sighs. There's a downloader just a little further ahead. Remember to use it to expand your team. Your brain is gradually adapting to the simulated universe, and the available RAM will gradually become accessible for you, so you can play with more people. Alright, snap out of it. Go and choose your blessing. The Blessing of Remembrance is manifested in ice, which will enhance freeze effects and buffs. Ooh. Sure. Steven added something to the stage. He said ransacking and smashing things are 2 essential experiences in games. Nice of them to add that.
Rules are made to be broken.
You don't think you're welcome.
I told ya I could fight.
Oh, not him. Oops.
Let's go. Try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Let's make it quick. Take this!
Nice. Ooh, that was good. You did good that time. That's the download terminal. Go give it a try. Boop. Okay, I can download Herta as a trial character. Cached character data? Oh, okay. But she's only level 6. The one I have is level 20. Man, whatever. Downloader. New characters can be added to the current exploration by using the downloader. One downloader can only add 1 character, so please make it count. Hi, Hal! Welcome. Okay, and you are weak to electricity.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict. This sanctuary is but a vision.
My turn.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Oh, I thought she was electric for some reason. It's because she's purple. She's ice. Silly me.
Maybe you can keep it down?
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Watch this!
Let's make it quick.
Twirl? Ooh, come on.
Clemency? Never.
Got him. The enemy has a high chance of becoming frozen for every 5 attacks. Ooh. Well, none of my battles last 5 attacks, because I'm so good. But, oh well. To extend the session, the system created a concept of zones. I didn't see what else she said. Head to the next zone. Oh. Here's a map for you. In the first tab, you will find your route progress records. The second tab records the blessings you have obtained. Is this little feature useful? What is a trial character? Does it just let you demo characters that you haven't gotcha'd yet? I think so. I think that's the purpose of it. It's like its little handout, like, hey, you can play this character for this level.
Perfect.
She's cute. Meow. Uh-oh.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Ooh. Oh my god.
I told ya I could fight.
Wait, wasn't Herta supposed to twirl?
Rules are made to be broken. You don't say you're welcome.
I told ya I could fight.
Alright, you defend me.
Stay right there while I give you a present.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Time to twirl.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it happens. I don't know when it happens. I thought it happens immediately after, but maybe it's like once a round.
It's but a vision.
Ooh, can I get them all? No.
What are you looking at?
Oh, come on, girl. No. No.
You can't run.
Fuck. Oh, we could do it. Okay. God damn.
Take this.
The baseball bat hit, like, it seems so strong. Like, there's just such a... It feels so powerful. Like, the audio of it is really good. Simulated universe. Enemies are falling, and you can't contain your excitement. You are a genius. You are sure of it. Your concentration starts to crumble. You love the shaking of every leaf. You enjoy the destructive power of endless thoughts, until you realize that something is wrong with you. This is not you. Uh-oh, they're here. Whoa. Aha, the elation. Akavili! Akavili! A voice laughed wildly. It has been so long, I missed you greatly. Your hairs stand on end. This is the infectious enthusiasm of a madman. They appear before you, without a head and a mask in their arms. They waved their hand at you, still spinning in circles. Their arms hanging in midair, their muscles controlling their trembling knuckles, and their posture like that of a sculpture. I am so sad! They suddenly become sorrowful. Why did you die? They whimpered in pain as tears ran down the back of your hand. You felt like you really had died. You have fallen too long and the universe has lost its order. They began to clap their hands. Then everything started to turn to chaos. This is what I want. I want to hug you. Unfortunately, I'm just an equation in a computer. Oh, that seems kind of cool. They scratched their head. This punk has figured it out again. I have to get Screwlum to edit their data once more. I have to apologize to you, really. I lay in ambush aboard your train for a whole year just to blow it up with your nameless followers. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. They put their hand to their chest guiltily and bowed solemnly. This disgrace is still pretending. They've already figured out you're not Akavili. You're Akavili. You're alive and well. What an interesting opponent. Please, play with me more. That's what I want. Grow up and defeat me. They kick the ground with a stomp and fade away. You gasp for air as you escape from the torment. Aha, the Eon of Elation, Herta explained uncharitably. A very elusive one who probably found themselves living in a game. This fella is very noisy and dangerous. Next time, bite your tongue and talk to them more. Thanks for your hard work. The Blessing of the Elation loves to throw surprises, which can be suitable for characters that do follow-up attacks. Deals additional damage based on the number of enemies hit by follow-up attacks. Sure. I guess that's good for Herta and March. That was an interesting one. I like that they immediately knew they were in a simulation. They were like, oh, I'm a computer program. Cool.
You have the worst luck running into me. Watch this!
No, wrong one.
Let's make it
quick.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move. Time to twirl.
Ooh.
Take this!
Oh, poor you.
Rules are made to be broken.
Time to twirl.
It's too late to repent.
Time to twirl. What are you looking at? This is gonna hurt.
This guy's beefy. Oh, never mind. He died. Perfect experience, Fuli. After attacking a frozen enemy, apply disassociation on them and deal extra damage. I can cause my enemies to disassociate? Cool. Ah.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Whew. This is our chance.
Twirl? Did we get a twirl?
Poor you.
No. Oh.
Time to twirl.
Yeah. Nice.
My turn.
Let's go. Take this!
What? Did not do both of them? It's fine. Ultimate experience, Melancholia. When a character attacks an enemy with this association, remove disassociation from the enemy and increase the damage received when the status is removed. What? Increase the damage received. Okay. Boop. Thank you for the hydrate, Riley. Actually, I'm out of water.
Strategy.
I drank all my Wawa. Let me go get more.
Oh, Turnip! I didn't even notice you.
Turnip's asleep in a box, and it's really cute. Refilled my water. All right, big boy time.
Move carefully.
Thank you for the hydrate.
You must be honored to meet me.
Ooh, can I get them all? Thank you, Kay. Uh-oh.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh.
The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
You have the worst luck running into
who
me.
I am?
Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
Ooh, break.
Told
Okay.
ya I could watch this.
Oh my god. Wait, she does so much to it. March, you powerhouse. It's because it's ice, right? Meanwhile, Danhung is like 46 damage.
My turn.
Get it. Ah.
Let's make it quick.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
Get it
Check
again.
out
Do it
this
again.
awesome move.
Let's go.
Okay, that didn't do a lot. Bam. Great job. That's it for today. I've chatted with a few of my collaborators, and we've decided to redouble our efforts. Next time you come back, you'll enjoy our official version of Simulated Universe. What tricks are you trying to pull this time? Pretty much a complete overhaul of an upgrade, Herta replies. Screwlum and Ranmei didn't think much about it, but Steven is thrilled to pieces. I bet he thinks we're really developing a game here. I never thought Aha would show up. Looks like I'll have to deploy the official version. We have to spend some time on upgrading. The test version will be abandoned. What's up with Aha? Elation is a very strange Eon. They are both confused and clear-minded, and not as stubborn as the other Eons. Aha won't stay confined to a single concept. They may have just seen right through the nature of the simulated universe. You'll be able to re-enter the simulated universe soon. The update has quite a lot of changes. Hang on, I still have questions. Yes. Are the Eons in there really simulations? Ha! Do you find them awe-inspiring too? A virtual Eon is not the same as any old AI. Ron May and I came up with a way to connect virtual Eons with their real paths. Eons in the simulated universe are the equivalent of a terminal, and their godhead and wisdom come from the real Eon. Otherwise, what would be the value in any information we get? Have you decided on what to do with Aha? I have a basic consensus with Screwlum. First, he'll try reducing the partiality values of the simulated Aha, even going as far as blocking their self-consciousness. But that's a little dangerous and may attract the real elation. If we feel that that method is unfeasible, then we'll probably leave this Aha to play however they like, while isolating them from communicating with the other simulated Eons. Who is this Steven you keep going on about? Oh, he's our fourth partner, number 84, Steven Weirdo Lloyd. That guy's a genius with no interest in using his abilities, and spends 2/3 of his time in his adoptive father's fruit shop. He can't even get himself excited about something as cool as the simulated universe. Steven did us a favor and asked to remain anonymous. He doesn't want to make a big splash and all. Perhaps some geniuses wish they weren't one. By the way, there is a simulated universe index over there. You can check it out if you've nothing else to do. But if you're not interested, then forget it. Is it not human nature to collect? This? Index. Look, information about blessings, curios, and eons in the simulated universe are collected in this index. Index of Eons has some top secret info I procured. Index of Blessings allows you to check the blessings that you've already obtained. As for the Index of Curios, just continue to explore the later worlds. It might just suddenly unlock for you. Ooh. Oh, right, I've met 3 so far. This is Klepoth, the Preservation. Devlog 1. Related entry, the Preservation. Klepoth the Preservation is the oldest known Eon in the universe alongside Ouroboros the Veracity. I was once very interested in Klepoth, as the first 2 centuries in the Amber Era were almost completely blank. What creature is this giant rock, Amber? Where did they come from? How did they become an Eon? And why are they tirelessly making a wall? There are many questions surrounding them, but the answers are nowhere to be found. The IPC is doing too good of a job keeping Klepoth's information a secret. These people regard the Amber Lord as the one true god and allow not even the smallest transgression towards the Eon. I didn't get any useful information out of the IPC. In contrast, the Intelligentsia Guild has a lot less respect for the Preservation. Fuli, the Remembrance. Devlog number 1. There are plenty of mysterious eons in the universe, and Fuli is particularly enigmatic. Nobody in the entire Genius Society and the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild know when they were even born. The Eon of Remembrance had quietly appeared in the Annals?
Annals.
What is it? What the fuck does that mean? Annals? A record of events by year. Eighth century annals. Okay, okay. Where was that? In the annals of the universe, as if they were meant to be here, as if they had altered everyone's memory. Annals, yes, thank you, Kay. rarely presents themselves before mortals. According to video evidence, they visually look like a humanoid figure carved out of crystal, with indistinguishable facial features, and wearing a diadem with a curtain of pearls covering their face. The appearance of Fuli, the remembrance, always signals an important event is about to happen. But I think maybe the cause and effect should be flipped. Perhaps Fuli only shows up to record that event in the universe's memories. And aha. Or aha. Oh my god. The like bird with like sexy legs. I like that. The flower eye. There's a lot happening here. Devlog 1. The elation. Seriously? I don't feel elated when I think about Aha. All I feel is chaos. No other Eon is as much of a headache as Aha. Aha has no sense of self-consciousness, is utterly unpredictable, does everything on a whim, and plays mortals and the universe like a fiddle. According to poor old Elias Salas's records, Aha once turned a noblesse worm into their emanator and granted the worm fathomless intelligence, just to see if noblesse worms could enter the Genius Society. The answer was no. For this pointless experiment, the elation gave the entirety of their path's power to a worm that doesn't even have a fully developed brain, and then just discarded the creature once it had outlived its purpose. Without the Eon's blessing, the worm died instantly and tragically. I don't know why Elias Salas recorded this in such great detail. Maybe he was shocked by it? This creature's making me think of the movie Paprika. Yeah, you're right. That chaotic circus energy. Oh, I am not reading these. These are just the blessings. Boop. Synthesize. You can remote control the Omni synthesizer via your phone to rapidly synthesize materials. Oh, is this crafting? Can I craft now? Yes. Use Omni synthesizer to create various consumables. This area here will display the respective materials needed to synthesize consumables. Boop. Boop. Diet fried rice. It's just white rice. The Omni synthesizer can also obtain specific materials through exchange. Different raw materials can be exchanged. For what? What am I doing? I don't want to. Oh my god, there's so much shit to click on now. How did this happen? Omni synthesizer. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Oh god, there's so much. Simulated Universe. Pass each Simulated Universe world for the first time and unlock new blessings and curios in the index to earn Stellar Jade rewards. Herta has her own currency? Oh no. A reward from the Simulated Universe, Herta Bond, can be used to buy items from Herta Store. Good lord. Boop. Ooh, I've completed the first International Peace Guide page. Activate or level up a character Trace 4 times. Resonate Trailblazer Eidolon once. Purchase 1 item in the world shop. Boom, I finished page 2. Oh, cute. I don't know anything about this guy, but I like him. River flows in spring. Open a character menu to increase the character's levels. Help! I'm leveling up too fast! Oh, I can ascend someone finally! After consuming materials to ascend, you can continue to raise your character's level. Boop. Ooh, I think I can ascend like everybody. Boop. Boop. Ooh, I'm gonna get so many little gacha passes. Boop. 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 Okay, and I got a new light cone. River flows in spring. Cute. The hunt. The young boy took a short break from his sword practice. The sunlight was baking his already heated neck. He slowly got into the water, whose coolness touched his bare feet. When the bell chimes and the birds tweet, even the people far away would know that springtime had arrived. Okay, I technically already have a 5-star hunt card. One of them... Well, here, let's level this one up a little bit. For each time the wearer hits the same target, damage dealt increases by 8%, stacking up to 5 times. Oh, I didn't know that's what his ability was. Oopsie. And then after entering battle, increase the wearer's speed by 8% and damage by 12. When the wearer takes damage, the effect will disappear. This effect will resume after the end of the wearer's next turn. Okay. Let's try the new one. I know it's a lower level right now, but I haven't really been utilizing the other one very well. What the hell? Oh, simulated universe. Okay. Ooh, it lets me just teleport right to the calcs? That's so nice. So this one gives you character experience. This one gives you light cone experience. I'm gonna go to this one. Let's do 40. Who are we gonna borrow today? Let's borrow you. I'm gonna go grab another snacky. Take this.
Rules are made to be broken.
This sanctuary.
Dude, I know I was like just talking about how it's hard for me to play games for longer than like 2 hours. But I'm going strong.
Check out this awesome move.
I feel great. What snack did I get? I got a little applesauce, cinnamon applesauce cup, and a sparkling blackberry drink.
Pardons the wind. We shall never fall.
You can't run! Try that again!
It's hot now.
This blonde boy looks like a Brian character. I know! The moment I met him, I took a screenshot of his front and his back because his cape is really cool, and I immediately sent them to Brian. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I maxed it out today. Huh. Cool. Complete Trailblaze mission. The past will return as an avalanche. Oh, I can ascend light cones now. Oh my god, I keep leveling up. Help! I've leveled up like 3 times! Ooh, wait! Can I do gacha? Y'all! Okay, give me your gacha luck. I don't know what for, because I don't know what I want. But I can do 2 full sets of warps. The regular ones. Okay, guys. If I'm understanding this correctly, I may have just gotten a 5-star something. Woo! Cornucopia. Mutual demise. Databank. Loop. Oh shit! I got Himeko! Okay. Cool. Hell yeah! Okay. Defense. Hidden shadow. Multiplication. Darting arrow. Ooh, cute boy. Perfect timing. Nice. Alright, we got Himeko. With her stupid little jacket that she doesn't wear all the way. Hot wife. It's very pretty. Mutual demise. A drop. Okay. How does one make perfect the past of a planet? Now, immediately, rend the planet asunder. Perfect timing. On a bustling street, he walks and walks. The sunlight closely follows his footsteps. He makes a stop and picks up an umbrella to shade himself from the sun. And from that prying gaze. Oh, cool. I'm out of my starter pulls. Damn. Okay. I still have 10 more that I can spend on a regular warp. Which I will do now. Pom-Pom is so cute. Chorus. Sagacity? I forget what that word means like every time. Void. Pioneering. Meshing cogs. Shattered home. Oh! Oh! I got Arlen! Oh, bye, Riley. Have fun grocery shopping. Pioneering. Shattered home. Mutual demise. I got Arlen! Cute. I hope his dog is part of his, like, attacks. Oh shit, that means I can give him, his own light cone. Boop. And you are the erudition. I don't have any other ones, like, super leveled up. Okay, I'm taking it back for now. Wait. Oh. It's Himiko. Okay. Sorry, Serval. I'm stealing your light cone. Okay. Himiko, I feel like I should focus on since she's my only other 5-star now. So I'm gonna level up her some more. I can't ascend her now. Ascend a light cone. Oh god, I don't even know what relics are yet. I'm so scared. I thought I was free from the Genshin artifact system. I'm not. Alright, let's synthesize some gloves. Boop. Nice. Why? I want my icon to be Arlen's dog. Please. Boop. Okay, so let's see. I want to try out... I like having March because of S.H.I.E.L.D. And then Himiko is strong, and then I want to test out Arlen, because he's new. Yeah. I could go do the daily mission on Herta Space Station.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Can I buy anything else from this guy? No. Oh, I haven't been here in so long. Arlen. What are his idle animations? He's ready to kill. I got a text from Asta. You said you'd be back at the space station? There's something that I can only talk to you about. If it's not too much trouble, can you come over for a chat? I have a bad feeling about this. No, it's nothing weird. I just need to discuss something with you in person. Since it's kind of embarrassing to talk about it over messaging. I'll be waiting for you at the usual spot. Please hurry. Okay. Oh, I have too many quests already. Getting overwhelmed. Daily quest. Where's our food? Don't waste our time. We need to do research. Seriously, I need to work on my curio report. We're trying to figure it out. What's happening here? A robot delivers our meals here, but it's late. We've been waiting for ages. Don't worry, we've got people coming over with the food. No one will go hungry here. It's one thing to eat late, but you need to figure out what exactly happened with the robot so this won't happen again. Leave it to us. We'll get to the bottom of it. Something happened with the robots. We use robots to deliver meals, but recently they kept failing the deliveries. These robots were just fine before, but suddenly they've all broken down. Thank goodness I brought some nutrient gel with me today. Otherwise, I'd have fainted from an empty stomach. I just got a message that the food is here. Please go and have something to eat, everyone. Can I have a word with you? I've asked maintenance to check on the robots, but they never replied. I'm too busy to leave my post right now. Are you able to go and see what's going on? Piece of cake. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry to trouble you. Ask the maintenance engineer about the meal delivery robot. What do you need? If you want anything fixed, put in an application through the terminal. Oh, you mean the maglev robots? Be honest, they're actually giving me a big headache. I've wanted to take them apart for ages to see what's wrong, but it's a good thing I haven't done that, otherwise they'd void their warranty. Why aren't you taking them apart? Aren't you the engineer? Yes, but this thing is special. Lead researcher Asta bought these robots with her own money. They're all custom made and cost a lot. I'd have taken them apart ages ago if they were some ordinary gadgets, but the manual says, should the product be tampered with, it will no longer be under warranty from the Interastral Peace Appliances Service Center. The thing is so expensive, and it's a gift from the lead researcher. Of course I don't dare to just take it apart. I better wait for their support services to turn up. What are the other researchers meant to do then? Just keep waiting on their food? The service department should be able to handle it? You're right, let me see. There's damage on the base, so some parts may have fallen out. As for where they might have gone, maybe on the meal delivery route the robots take? Could you please help me to see if there are any loose parts around the robot's route? Find the missing parts of the meal delivery robots. Oh no, I'm in a danger zone. Wait, is it above ground? Hold up, where am I? Wait, I don't know how to get there. What? Those are stairs down, right? Do I have to go this way? Ooh, I have not been in here. What the hell? A shattered curio with particles floating around the crack, refracting unstable light. It reminds you of some ancient cathode ray tube device, and a mysterious rule that everyone somehow knows. If it's not working, try hitting it. You subconsciously reach out to tap the curio. Not knowing whether it is an illusion, you feel the light emitted by the strange object is more dazzling than before. You decide to tap it a few times. Nothing seems to happen. Tap it again. Doesn't seem like anything is different. Still doesn't seem like anything happened. Tap it again. The previously dim curio suddenly shines brightly, and you throw your hands up to shield your eyes. Several seconds later, you open your eyes, but the cracks have disappeared. After checking that you're not hallucinating, you decide to tell Asta about this. The backend just detected a weird quantum fluctuation just now. You were right beside it at the time. What happened? I fixed the curio. I just whacked the curio a few times and the crack on it disappeared. I can't even believe myself. I can't believe it either. The backend data from the Panopticon system does show that it has been fixed and is activated at the moment. It's been giving out steady energy reading. It may be pure luck, but this is too much of a coincidence. Hey, could it be that your hand was blessed by an Eon? Alright, I'm kidding. No matter how, you are the one who did it. I've sent you a reward. Remember to check it out. 2 praise of high morals. Ooh, big sword. Curio management log 2. Ooh, more curios. Okay. Number 269. Joy filtration set. Need to contain in an airtight, non-oxygenated environment. A set of 21 small portable devices are individually packed in cubes with special materials. These devices come in all shapes and sizes, ranging from voice recorders, micrometers, tie clips, drinking glasses, notebooks, and more. Joy and joy-adjacent emotions can be identified after and collected using different devices. Related studies. Rolana, Department of Implement Arts Level 2 researcher. A simple analysis of the emotion recognition logic implemented within the Joy filtration set. Mishi, Department of Galactic Geography Level 3 researcher. A report on Joy filtration set's internal storage medium wavelength. Notes. When can we successfully extract the emotions from the Joy filtration set and implant it in my brain? Name omitted. Department of Insight. Commenter above, if you are already putting your hopes of experiencing happiness in this, might I suggest you place an appointment with the medical department for their counseling services? Rosemary, Service Department. Number 458. Unbearable weight. Please attach a completed personal intellect assessment form before applying to use the curio. A crystal-encrusted crown. The imperial crown from the silicon-based lifeforms of the Totten planet, a living fossil of the monarchy's history. The lifeforms of this race have clear crystal bodies. They think and communicate through internally generated electrical signals. When a Tottenid dies, it becomes pure mineral. Illnesses in its body turn it brightly colored. Each deceased Tottenid emperor will be embedded in this crown of laurels composed of the remains of previous emperors. The Tottenids believe this crown brings the wisdom of generations to its rulers. It's also the reason why the rulers of the Tottenid have always been unusually large, heavy, and beautiful. Related studies. Silurite, Department of Ecology Level 3 researcher. A review of studies involving the genetic revival of the Tottenids. Sheln, Department of Ecology Level 2 researcher. Establishment of an interaction inverse model of the unbearable weight and its optimization. Researcher notes, why are there so many Department of Ecology researchers working on this? Wen Shichi, Department of Implement Arts. Can the person in charge of the Department of Implement Arts assign something to this person who has nothing to do? He has been leaving pointless comments in several curio profiles already. Name omitted. Department of Ecology. Number 752. Raiding pistol. Requires containment with non-refractive material. While it may have the appearance of a common forehead thermometer, the raiding pistol also has a slight closed eye upon it, which will rapidly spin around a few times antagonistically as you pick it up. Use it on ordinary items, and with a beep sound, you will see that Pom Pom is 1 point, Himiko 9 points, the lab glass doors 10 points, and the cosmic bouquet 2 points. March 7th cannot be rated by this device. As for the internal reasoning behind its rating system, every researcher aboard the space station has their own theory, which could have been compiled into a whole book called Study on the Rating System of the Raiding Pistol. Related studies. Question mark, Department of Question mark? I'll give it a go. New entry logged. Silverwolf, 100 points. Researcher notes, I know Himiko, but which department is Pom Pom from? How do they only get 1 point? And who is March 7th? Edmund, Security Department. These are all written by lead researcher Asta. Might be someone she knows? Wen Schilling, Department of Implement Arts. What? How did garbled text get into this file? Did the terminal get infected by some virus again? Joanne, Medical Department. Memory bubble. What the fuck is this? End of the feast. Bubbles are floating in the air with a colorful glow gliding on their surface. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry a profound meaning. You are sure you saw a red sun descending into the snowy mountains, and a girl in a robe falling under the tip of a sword. You have even heard someone softly laughing. Everything is real, and is not your imagination. Touch the bubble. You extend your arm, and your fingertip stops extremely close to the bubble. Nothing happens. Perhaps you should ask for more info from someone who knows what it is. The fuck? Herta Collection Room Code of Conduct. Terms and conditions for using the collection room, although only Madame Herta can enter and use the collection room. Hi, Velvet. What's going on in the rails? I just got Himeko, which is very exciting. Look at her. She's mine. Herta Collection Room Code of Conduct. Even though it's only used by Herta, she still developed the rules for it. 1. The collection room is an important space in which curios are kept. Without permission, persons unrelated to this collection room are not allowed to enter or use any items in the room. Of course, even with permission, Madame Herta also has the power to revoke the permission at any time. 2. Items in the collection room must be managed by special personnel. Items that can be loaned out for exhibition or research must be used under the supervision and guidance of the core staff at all times, and strictly abide by the operating rules. 3. The permit to exhibit any of the collection items will be evaluated by Madame Herta alone, and Madame Herta has the power to adjust the evaluation result at any time. 4. If the item in collection can bring about negative effects, its containment procedure must be strengthened. In the event it is without a safety procedure, the experiment may be terminated depending on the severity. If the item in collection can bring about positive effects, its containment procedure must be strengthened even more to avoid the positive effects being leaked, benefiting those who do not deserve it. 5. When exiting the collection room, Madame Herta and other related security department personnel must be informed, and no hardware or software capable of monitoring or recording may be left in the room. 6. Madame Herta has the right to final interpretation of the aforementioned rules. Yeah, she's so cute. Look at her. She's very hot. I like how she's only wearing one glove. She's got one glove, and her other arm is not in the jacket. Shut the fuck up, okay. Wait, how do I get up there? I'm dumb. I guess maybe the elevator? Oh my god, hi Turnip. Why are you covered in... What is that? Glitter? Where did you go? Stop. You can tell Turnip was just in the basement because he's covered in both dust and like confetti. Okay. What? What is this? Oh, another little guy! A very ordinary little robot providing very ordinary life services aboard the space station. You notice a button sticking out of the robot. Shut down. He's fine. Bro, I'm so fucking lost. No. Another memory bubble? I think I already read that. Second floor? Oh god, it came down so fast. Aha! How do cats get covered in dust so much? I find huge things of dust on all my cats constantly. Yeah, I don't know. Turnip will like disappear and like an hour later he emerges from somewhere and he's just like coated. I guess this is just a cat thing. Research report. Taunted crystals. A brief analysis of media literacy quality between telecommunication in Tautanid crystals. Department of Ecology, Level 1 researcher. Life forms on the silicon-based world unveiled new ways of information transmission to us, and the waves in the interior of a Tautanid crystal is the best evidence of that claim. This study will attempt to explore that with the reconstructed Tautanid crystal samples. The researcher placed 3 individual crystals into 3 vacuum containers to ensure the crystals will not be able to receive transmissions from each other through physical contact. Then, subject number 1 was connected to an electronic transducer before a preset message was input. The message included 5 information points, of which 4 are genuine imperial history of the Tautanids, and 1 is a rumor regarding the Empire. After the transmission process is over, the researcher placed the 3 crystals in identical environments and observed the electrical signals of the crystals in real time for 24 hours. Data showed that subject number 1 first shared a piece of genuine history of the Tautanid monarchs, to which subject number 2 and 3 responded positively. Then, subject number 1 shared the piece of the rumor about the Tautanid Empire, and autonomously added details that the researchers did not input, causing the internal electrical signals in subjects 2 and 3 to fluctuate extremely. However, the 3 crystals quickly synchronized, exhibiting a high degree of resonance. The following are some examples of the messages between the crystals during this observation. Do you know Mesfink? No, who's that? It's only a rumor, but I heard this Mesfink is the offspring of Tautanid 3. Isn't Tautanid 3's offspring Rosevank? They's famous for their wisdom. That's why I said it's a rumor. Rosevank is the one above the table, and Mesfink is an illegitimate one. What? No way. If it were real, there's no way Rosevank didn't find out, right? Maybe Rosevank did find out. They just didn't expose this. You know, maybe Mesfink is not only Tautanid 3's offspring, but also Rosevank's. Author's note. The preset messages did not include this detail. It was added on by subject number 1 without prompting. Oh my word, this is ridiculous, but it does sound like something the Imperial family would do. To summarize, the researchers believe that the Tautanid crystals also experience differences between subjective perception and objective awareness during communication between individuals, and that the difference is most likely similar to that of carbon-based organisms. Further in-depth studies are requested to be approved. Supervisor's comment. My dear, I do not wish to deny this study's value and logicality. I believe that you are an outstanding researcher. However, there is an error with the transcoding of your Tautanid crystal samples. One of the researchers accidentally included their own transcoded brain waves during the output. This report is not completely useless, however. At least we now know that there is a need to pay attention to media literacy in the space station. The fuck? Ah, stop it! Stop! The voice seems to contain some kind of poignant meaning, but all you can make out is the word king. Are there tools aboard the space station to translate it? You notice a yellowed note that reads, "Can anyone understand what it's saying? My authorization isn't high enough, so I can't borrow the unbearable weight." Okay. Alright, we got all 3 parts of the robots. Alright, I helped him fix his robot problem. Good for me. Now, if I had spots left in my... What is it? This? My daily training that would have done the daily mission. But I've already maxed it out. So I can't do it anymore. Oh, that's cute. An Interastral Peace Guide. To achieve universal peace and to fulfill the Amber Lord's wish for preservation. To save every planet from the coming destructive catastrophe. The Interastral Peace Corporation is distributing the Interastral Peace Guide to the entire universe. Take action based on the guide's instructions and protect your homeland. This guide includes how to survive in the apocalypse, one step at a time, developing your own strength, simulated survival training and daily missions, fragmentum phenomena overview and analysis, and common fragmentum phenomena and their dangers. Cute. Can I do more simulated universe? The official version of Simulated Universe. Forget about the previous beta version. There are lots of changes. Do you want me to give you the patch notes? Just say them out loud to me. You have 0 manners. Firstly, Steven has made a significant adjustment to the gameplay loop. According to him, the objective of each phase is even clearer. I don't really get it. Just because I'm a genius doesn't mean I understand gaming. So, whatever he says goes. This version offers a higher degree of freedom. You can mix and match your team, choose from a variety of blessings, and there are even random events to guarantee you a unique experience every time. Finally, there's a new mechanic that helps you better pretend to be Akavili. Okay. Voila, the official Simulated Universe. The real game begins now. The official game contains multiple explorable worlds with progressive difficulty. All the fun features will be gradually unlocked. Look here, you'll earn points each time you clear a stage. Oh shit. Ugh, the rewards for the last 2 clears are all here. Rewards and points here will be refreshed weekly. Now go and explore World 1. I'm sure you'll find some new stuff you've never seen before. After clearing any world for the first time, you will receive extra rewards. Explore the domain to earn points that can be exchanged for rewards. Download initial characters. Now you can... I've talked so much today. Now you can choose from people you know to join your team. Thank you, Kay. Their abilities are consistent with your perception of them in reality. I just drank so much water. If you are fully prepared, then push this button. It will teleport you into World 1. I want to try out whatever the fuck his name is. Is your drink warm? It's room temperature. I could make tea. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll make tea after this. Hot Kool-Aid? That sounds less good. Although... I've technically drinking, like, when you make Jell-O, and you have to, like, mix the powder with, like, warm water. I've drinking that before, which is basically hot Kool-Aid. Shut the fuck up. Drunk. Cosmic fragments. What the fuck is this? During exploration, consume cosmic fragments to acquire extra health. After completing at least one domain in the simulated universe, in the last cycle, you can select one Blessing of Trailblaze upon re-entry into the simulated universe. Oh. Okay. Alright, let me try out these new people. I've already played with Himeko before, but she wasn't mine. Alright, what do you do?
What's this? You won't get away.
Let's go.
Thank you, Himeko. Blessings that have not been unlocked have been marked to help you collect them. Appropriate rewards will be provided when the index is unlocked. So wait, does this mean I haven't collected it? Destructible objects in the simulated universe will drop cosmic fragments. Uh-oh.
Fight to win.
Okay, single target. Is this electric? Yeah.
As you wish.
Oh my god.
I told ya I could fight.
Take this.
Oh, I wish I had Dan Hong right now. Ooh, okay.
You're in the way.
Oh, cool. Ooh, oh my god. Wait, his is cool.
Your number is up.
My turn.
Wait, what does his, like,
that all you got?
ultimate do?
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Yo, it died so fast.
Look up ahead.
Oh, big boy. Oh wait, hold on. Here.
Rules are made to be broken. You're out. Nothing
Gotta
can
try
stop
hard
me.
sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
What the fuck are you doing?
Nothing can stop me.
You found trash.
As you wish. Time for a detailed overhaul.
Time for Himiko's ultimate. Hey, watch this.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
I love her ultimate. It's so cool.
Be silent.
You have the worst luck running into me. With me out here, how can we lose?
Could she show more leg? It'd be hard, but I think she could do it.
Try that again.
Uh-oh. Hey!
You can't run. My turn.
Can I use defense twice?
Stay right there while I give you a present.
Yeah.
As you wish. One at a time. Is that all you got?
Oh, he's like almost dead too.
Tenfold!
Let's make it quick.
Oh, yes! So I guess I've already picked all of those before. Cool. Boop. Oh, there's a little Herda. Oh, I get to like heal and stuff? That's nice. Downloader. Oh, I can switch my characters. Purchase Puppet appears in the simulated universe. Having only communicated with you via voice before, it's a little surprising to see her manifesting like this. She looks at you expressionlessly. This is the resting area, giving you a place to catch your breath in an otherwise scary simulated universe. We hope you can restore your health, resurrect your team, buy equipment, and enhance your blessings here. Curtis says irresponsibly. You can enhance blessings with me, and as for each other functions, you can find them in the room itself. Enhance blessings? Mm-hmm. Herta replies flippantly. As the game master, I can make your blessings stronger, or even make earth-shattering changes to them, at the price of paying cosmic fragments. What's the point in collecting those otherwise? Now then, let's begin. You can enhance obtained blessings here. Blessings will become stronger after enhancing. Naturally, you have to pay for it. Cosmic fragments are required to enhance blessings, and each blessing can only be enhanced once. I guess I could try and freeze more enemies. Oh, it tells me like who I'll be fighting. Ooh, wait, do I get 5? Dan Heng joined the team. Where? Like a secret 5th? Oh shit. I was taking a drink.
Keep at it.
Oh fuck. I fucked it up. I hit the wrong one. Alright, okay, alright.
You can't run!
Rules are made to be broken. Decisive strike! You won't get away!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Hi.
I told ya I could fight. Watch this!
Oh, I should have defended.
Haven't learned your
Oopsie.
lesson. As you wish. Keep at it. Keep at it.
Little desk plant. Woo!
You won't get away.
Be silent. You have the worst luck running into me.
Let's make it quick.
Energy, huh?
Just a scratch.
Wait, why did I regain energy? Is it because of the specific enemy? Or was it because of a blessing that I picked? Well, I don't remember.
Keep at it. Keep at it.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Imagine her just like pulling up a chair and her teacup mid-battle. That's crazy.
Rules are made to be broken.
Decisive strike!
Ooh, I'm getting so many achievements. The fuck is that? Approach the spot of light. Go on. Try out this new plaything. You see a man about 30 years old with an unremarkable appearance, wearing a white shirt and brown suspenders. His eyes wander while he speaks, as if avoiding something. I wanted to add some random events to this game to make it more fun. But I think the brainwave reader is on the fritz, so now the events you encounter will be a little more monotonous. Sorry about that. What are you talking about? Like, he stutters without looking at you. Like, this is a random event now. I wrote some templates, but the simulation currently doesn't have any way of converting them into content, so you'll just see the following. After speaking, the man disappears, and a line of words materializes where he was. You have encountered a random event. Select. Give me some startup capital. Obtain some cosmic fragments. Yeah, that's how monotonous. The man says as if he is genuinely sorry. When will it be fixed? Hopefully very soon, the man says earnestly. I really want you to have a good time, really. Once again, I'm really sorry about that. This poor fucking programmer, dude. You encounter Herta. Uncaring, she looks at you expressionlessly. Congratulations. Well done on getting here. Herta responds carelessly. You can use up all your cosmic fragments here to enhance your blessings. You won't get another chance to use them otherwise. Boop. Okay, here's the boss.
Burn away!
Ow!
Nothing can stop me. As you wish.
My turn. With me out here, how can we lose?
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Try that again. Gotta try hard sometimes.
Oh, I love this song.
Check out this awesome move.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Perhaps You still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Watch this!
Be silent.
Oof. Ow, bro.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
You won't get away.
How many times is she gonna ult in
Still
one?
don't understand. Humanity never conceals
She
its
got it
desire to
so
control the
fast.
heavens. And I'm no exception.
Your number is up.
No!
Try that again!
Ooh, the ice wings look really cool.
Stay right there while I give you a present!
Let's go.
Batter up.
Rules are made to be broken.
Decisive strike.
I try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
You won't get away. Your number is up.
Oh my god! How did that happen?
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
You have the worst luck running into me.
Himeko, no!
With me out here, how can we lose?
Nice.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
She's fine. It's okay. How's your experience with the official version? If you find it easy, you can go challenge the next world. Apparently it's more difficult with stronger enemies. Screwlim said that, according to his model, you have a 60% chance of losing the first time. But it's not like you'll actually lose anything. You'll clear it sooner or later. Are you folks really here to research eons? What are you talking about? Our goals haven't changed. Now run off and get ready. Complete Simulated Universe World 1. Defeat one enemy with technique damage. Obtain 500 cosmic fragments. Complete Exploring Simulated Universe World 1. Oh god, more? Ambushed during an exploration. Oh. Oh my god, I have to go pick up level rewards? Wait, and I have... Hold on. What do I have to pick up from her? Simulated universe point rewards. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Velvet. My tail! I haven't seen my tail in so long. Also too big to fit on my screen properly. Oh no, we're fine. How do I... what? It lasts so much longer than I think it... Every time it goes a bit longer than I expect. Superimposer. Custom made. What? What is this? A special gadget made by Herta. It can superimpose special light cones obtained from the simulated universe. A special gadget made by Herta. Its principles are not stated. Hi, Turnip. Hi, you're covered in different dust this time. Pom-pom. Rewards, please. Thank you. Oh god, I start earning, like... Are these relics? Oh god. I'm not ready. Hello, Karama. I'm doing good. Unfortunately, I was, like, literally just thinking about ending stream. Bad timing. I've been going for so long. But thank you for saying hi. I also might end up streaming again tonight, but if I do, it'll be something more casual, like I might get some drawing done. Yeah, I streamed for almost 7 hours today, which is crazy. Yeah, this is, well, normally I wouldn't even be home from work at this point. Usually I'd still be at work for at least another hour, so. Yeah, I think I will wrap it up. If you see me later, I'll be drawing.
Let's see. Nice.
I will be raiding. VTuber named Vaughn. They have a very cute model. And looks like they are drawing right now. Are you working on comic stuff, Kay? Yeah. I might work on, like, I don't know. Maybe like D&D icons later. Alright, I will see you guys probably tomorrow, but maybe tonight. Who knows? Thanks for sticking around. Bye bye!